Hi, I am V says Bong.
Hi, it's Tomiko.
All right, finally, we got everything up and running. It didn't help that one of my cats decided to yes, I'm here. But one of my cats decided to distraction before stream started on the carpet. So that had to be cleaned up before something, let me phrase that, before someone found it with their foot. Our cat's great. So I was like, huh. Hey, all right. It's like you were like a foot away from the linoleum floor. You couldn't have done it there. Hey, Pink, how's it going? There we go. Well, at least I didn't have to fight with OBS today. That was Wednesday. And Monday, actually. At least that fight wasn't as bad. Because Wednesday, it... Oh, really? Yeah, I wonder when they're going to start rerunning banners, because there is a couple that I want to get my hands on again, and they didn't have a chance to grab them when they were on banner, and I'm actually working on getting the game loaded. Come on. Why is that still up? The heck? Windows, stop that! Well, so far it's doing a few odd things, but nothing like, okay. I have questions. Where's my game audio? There it is. Okay, let me go pause the soundtrack that's playing. This is supposed to be the adventure soundtrack. I guess this is supposed to be the lull between things that happen as you're adventuring. Well, yeah, the blonde lady. I'm trying to remember her name now. Da 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 da. Come on, load up. Oh, yep. Thank you for the free boot bonds.
This is the path I follow.
Want a glass of milk?
This one? Who I actually need to redo her equipment. I was actually looking at it in the Hoyo app, and yeah, actually, that just reminded me of something. Okay, I go to tap one thing on my phone, and it does like 4 things at once. I don't need you to do all that. That's what I wanted. I have not done that yet. Okay. All right, let me get that back up. Oh, awesome. But yeah. Oh, hi, Godzilla. Doing pretty good. Finishing pulling up everything so that way I can finally get going on the game. I just had a slight distraction thanks to my cats before I could actually start stream. Parts of my house are carpet. Parts of it are downstairs linoleum that are just outside of the furnace area where it's the drain. One of them, I don't know which, decided, hey, we're 1 foot from the linoleum. Let's throw up here. Oh, hey, Science, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Oh, while we're here, what is this? Oh, I've already got her at level 2. I need to work on that.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Oh, that's good. I'm doing pretty good as well. Happy old year and into the new year. Hopefully this year is much better than last. What is this? This is new. What is this? This is new. Oh boy, where are they teleporting us? It's a Bang Boo that's running this one? All right. And it's the new Bang Boo. Ryan. This place looks like... I'm not sure what it is. What? Don't be discouraged, investigator. We can reorganize the combat data. No matter how many times we sort it, can you actually recognize this blonde explosive lunatic Agent Ryan? Huh, take a wild guess who they're talking about. Citizen, are Investigator Tully and I blocking the entrance to your shop? Sorry, we'll get out of your way. Oh, we're just right outside of Random Play. That's where it is. Can you? You see, the HIA and HSO jointly organized a photography collection event. But we've mixed up these images. Oh, I see what kind of event this is now. Wait, Investigator Tully, we can't. Everyone's submissions are so diverse, and I'm unfamiliar with some ethereals and hollow environments. Could you help us sort and reorganize the images? Investigator Tully, how can you just hand things over to an outsider so easily? Agent Ryan, I've met this independent investigator a few times at the HIA club. You should trust my judgment. Can't believe Tully is so assertive in interdepartmental communication. It's completely different from how she was being all cutesy with Lila and Bertha at the club. What a hard-working little Bang Boo. Speaking of Bang Boo, I posted it in Discord, but I managed to find and get my hands on a EOS plush. Oh, this will be good. Yep, it's exactly what I thought it is. Yep, we've done an event like this before. Ah, rare to see those two together since it's hinted that Andy used to be part of the Obel Squad. Right? I need to work on her some more too. But definitely... Wow, that's quite the setup. But definitely Pog Ambi. I need to work. She's actually not bad. She just... I think they haven't done enough for her is the problem. All right, what all do we have going on here? What the? Okay, what is going on here? No, that's not it. No. There we go. Oh, that would actually be pretty cool. I mean, I'm fine with her being a support because she's really good at that. But that would be cool though either way. Maybe that is he. Yes, it is. That definitely goes to the, oh, well, there we go. So that's all this event is just moving things around. The plus side is at least you don't have to sit there. You're not limited by where you have to move. And then the next one doesn't unlock. Yep, 8 hours. They're time gated again. Well, that's unfortunate. Some of the image data is still being repaired. Did you... Again, as I stream, I get hiccups. Why? Investigator Tully and I will complete the repairs as soon as possible. And I like that you can choose any agent you've pulled now to run around as. So you can now run around as like Sukaku and be the only Oni running around in New Eridu. I only want 2. Alright, what are these other... Oh. I need that. Oh. The reason being,
all evil.
As you can see, I'm still missing 2 discs for Miyadi. However, these are some that getting them. Oh, geez. You know what? Let me.
Path I follow.
First off, let me quickly just grab this. Since Hal is actually awake, I really wish we could pet the boy. But that's the closest we can do.
Good evening. Today's special is the electric margarita with bluesy undertones.
Electric margarita? I swear she's hitting on us sometimes. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I'm very much not just going to hit this. I want to run it with that.
Leaving so soon.
I swear she's hitting on us. Yeah, let me just get rid of this notification because notifications in games like this bother me heavily.
Path I follow.
Well, here's my stats currently for her. I have... Only reason her one skill isn't maxed out is because I ran out of hamster cage pass. I still don't know why they call it that. But then for her equipment... Oh! He came here? Yeah, I wish they would have gone with something more like a crown like they do from Genshin. Because, hey, let's, the last item you need is a hamster cage pass. Hoyo, what? So for these ones, where does my mouse? It's gonna be the Woodpecker Electro that I'm gonna be using for these. Obviously not these ones, because I want to get, some S-ranked ones. But then I am going to do, what was the recommended on this one? The attack and, oh no. Yeah, it was the Woodpecker Electro. Because, yeah, I was going to go for the attack on this one because I know she scales on attack. But it's this one. I was like, I don't have Inferno Meta. Oh, I always forget it defaults to this. I actually have... Which one was it? Oh, this is the disc. This is the one that I have for the ice damage bonus. So I do have an ice damage bonus on her already, but the remaining discs are going to be because these boost her crit rate when I have the 2-piece set. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been, there's a reason that these two are empty. Well, I haven't been doing outright gotcha on these. That's why they are empty. Same thing with Yanagi. Well, I suppose I could actually probably do this one for what I need. But, that's why they're not totally built out, because when I go into Bardic Needle...
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
Flavor. I have no response to that. But if you actually put in, like, let's say I'm going to do this, instead of trying to just gotcha it with this, if I throw in a tuning calibrator, I can get exactly what I want. And that's actually what I did on...
I'll be waiting for your next...
This is the path I follow.
There's Bernice. So for, like, Bernice, this one is specifically... Oh, nice. I mean, you can get lucky without it. The difference is that I can tell exactly what I'm gonna get. So, like on this one, I was able to get just attack for this one. And so, like, Bernice's stats, that's the button I want. Her attack is now over 3,000. With an energy regen of 1.56. I can do an anomaly proficiency of 200 plus. She does some, yeah. Considering Bernice, both her burst and ult scale off of her attack, oh, she does some very, very nasty damage. Yeah. And then, like, and I haven't even finished building them, and, like, that's Yanagi. Her energy regen isn't super high, but her proficiency's already over 100, and I think it was, you had to have her over 116 in order to start getting the, like, really get the to really get a benefit out of her. Her attacks 2,400. Miyabi, her attack's 2400 with her crit rate and crit damage up. And her anomaly mastery needs to be at least 116 or higher. Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, I haven't even finished building them. And I already have them at like minimums for what they need to be to start doing like real damage. That's fair. I haven't even started like really building Lycon. Where is he? Like his impact's over 142. And yet he can still, knock stuff out of the park. It's ridiculous. Like what I have, like I gave him, what I could so far. Unfortunately, I couldn't get his W engine, but he still does a lot of amazing things. And in case you're wondering, for the only people I don't have are those three. Yeah. And I need so many materials in this game. So many. Huh? Oh. I actually got Lycon from hitting this, where you get to choose an agent after you got so many searches. And that's when I was like, well, all right. Because I had built up so many of the regular tapes, and I was like, huh. Well, how many of it? Oh, I have one. Oh, I've done a lot of other side things in this. I have put a lot more into this, but yeah, I've, where did I get 600 monochromes? I'm at 55, but that's because I don't focus a whole lot. Oh, that's right. I don't focus on leveling as much. That's what is, yeah, I'm at level 55. So I don't focus as hard. I also didn't start until I think it was a week and a half. Yeah, maybe a week and a half until Ellen's banner ended. But I didn't start near the beginning. That's also part of why. I didn't start day one. I start moving and suddenly people are saying things. I think I lost a 50-50 and managed to get her. I don't remember when I got her. I need to build her out so I can do a really good electric team.
This is the path I follow.
Because, like, where is she? She's still down at level 40 just because I keep running out of... Because, I mean, I know I could pair her with Haramasa and Yanagi, and I've seen some team comps that have done, like, videos of team comps with that, and people have done some insane things, and I'm like, really? That should work, but okay. And the team comp that, why? I'm debating if I want to find out what Charlie here wants. Who is exclaiming over here? I also need to get Anton up because I think him and Haramasa are my only attack electrics. All right, what do you want? You must be the leader of the independent investigation team that Officer Ray mentioned. I'm Charlie from the White Star Institute. You don't say. I've been assigned to the special research team at Scott Outpost. I apologize for the abruptness of my visit, but the matter is urgent. Officer Ray specifically instructed that this issue should be brought to you directly. I'm honored? After you passed the assessment, Officer Ray started extensively reviewing your profile. That's either good or bad. The new game mode. What new game mode? Two days ago, she suddenly announced to everyone that you were her sole designated contact. Hey, no! Don't do that! She instructed that if anything were to happen to... no! I don't want to be a witness to a murder! We should seek your assistance immediately. The next day, Officer Ray entered Hollow Zero and went missing. Scott Outpost is currently mobilizing an emergency search for her. It's better not to discuss the details here. Come with me to the outpost to learn more. There's one thing that's been bothering me. It's as if Officer Ray anticipated her own disappearance. Not only did she designate you as her contact, but she also entrusted me with a message for you. Charlie clears her throat, furtively glances around to ensure no one else is listening, and mimics Ray's tone in a low voice. Charlie, you don't have to go that far. If one day I go missing, trust no one, not even my colleagues. Okay. I can't make heads or tails of it either. Officer Ray simply instructed me to relay the message to you. Oh, and there's more, of course. You can trust Charlie. She's as reliable as a recorder. Tape or the instrument. That might sound like something Charlie made up herself, but I promise I really said it. Not that it matters, you can't verify it anyway. This is more suspicious than a game of Among Us. Holy crap. But it is her style. Officer Ray has always been like that. It's a real headache for her subordinates, as we never know what's going on in her head. But if Officer Ray trusts you, I trust her judgment unconditionally. So please join me at Scott Outpost to take part in the search and rescue operation for Officer Ray. Thank you, truly. I see Officer Ray didn't misplace her trust. Oh wow, it just did the thing. I just received clearance from my supervisors, which means you are now officially an auxiliary member of the search and rescue operation. Does that mean you're gonna pay us? I doubt it. It's urgent, so I'll be brief. Officer Ray has been monitoring the abnormal ether in Zone A17, where activity recently spiked and exhibited unusually intense fluctuations. That area's terrain is pretty treacherous, with lots of missing survey teams. It's known as the Lost Void. Officer Ray had been persistently applying for permission to investigate the anomaly zone to obtain information firsthand. He said that if her hypotheses were correct, the area could potentially become a source of serious trouble. Officer Ray didn't tell me he had been requesting a detailed investigation of that area, but for some reason the Institute never issued an approval. He seemed quite frustrated about it. Then, during a recent routine investigation, I'm just straight up ignoring words, hey! He suddenly insisted on personally, what the heck is going in front of my screen? Whoever it is, stop it or I'll push you in a hollow myself. She suddenly insisted on personally leading a team into Hollow Zero. Before departing, he spoke to Captain Roland and asked him to prepare for the worst. I'm not so sure myself. After that, she personally led the team to carry out the investigation. As soon as the investigation team entered the Hollow, Officer Ray immediately separated from the group and left on her own. This still sounds like Ray. Okay, seriously, what the heck am I seeing moving back and forth? Charlie lowers her voice, glancing around cautiously. And with the message she asked me to pass on to you, I'm guessing that Officer Ray has gone to investigate the Lost Void herself. It also seems like she was wary of her own staff. It's been 2 days since we lost contact with her. Captain Roland has sent out search teams, but there has been some strange developments with the nearby ethereals. It seems even Captain Roland is struggling to handle them, and the defense force is in chaos right now. If you want to know more, you should speak to Captain Roland. Right. I knew we could count on you. I've discussed the rescue operation with Captain Roland in great detail, not great detail. I don't know why I was going to say great. Okay, you can ask him about the specifics. When you're out there, be on guard against ethereals. Make sure to maintain coordination throughout the different zones. Do not let the ethereals converge. Hi, Roland! Oh, you're finally here. Charlie has explained the situation to me. Ray chose you as her contact, and I trust her judgment completely. So, what's your plan for the rescue operation? We've deployed search teams to track her down, but the problem is that the nearby ethereals have suddenly become more active. Just as Ray said they would. Before heading into the Hollow, she warned me to keep an eye on the ethereals in the area and insinuated that their behavior might change. After her disappearance, things turned out exactly as she predicted. The ethereals seem to have reached some sort of consensus. They're launching deliberate ambushes on our various outposts and have even destroyed some of our Hollow observation equipment. You two stop that! They are in like perfect sync. These two right there. We've even lost contact with the search teams we've sent out. That's right. It's something we've never seen before. I'm gonna blame the Abyss. Why? Because I can. There's an even bigger problem. The unusually coordinated ethereals have disrupted our cleanup operations, and their numbers are on the verge of spiraling out of control. Oh dear, it's time to call. Residual observation data shows that large numbers of ethereals from other regions are converging toward this area. If left unchecked, they could potentially gather into an unstoppable wave and overwhelm our defenses. The defense force is fortifying their positions and preparing for an all-out retaliation against the Ethereal's impending surge. Hence, I'm afraid I'll have to leave Ray's rescue operation in your capable hands. Ray is an important ally, but our top priority is securing the defensive lines. Both the Shiyu and Hollow Zero defenses are critical to the safety of New Eridu. If you can locate the missing search team, you might find some valuable information. The Defense Force's mission remains unchanged. Preemptively strike and neutralize the Ethereals before they form an offensive wave. We'll do everything we can to put an end to this. After marking the target search area for this mission, Roland goes on to assign tasks to the Defense Force. Team Captain, ma'am, have you and Captain Roland finalized the rescue strategy? Wait, we're Captain now? Well, okay. The Ethereal's behavior in this area is highly unusual, and the Defense Force is scrambling to fortify their lines. The search and rescue efforts for Ray will have to fall upon us. I see. I'll leave everything to you. By the way, before Officer Ray departed for the Hollow, she left a letter for you. Here. Whoa. Oh, more reading. Dear head of the Independent Investigation Team, your unique Bing-Boo and highly efficient hollow navigation techniques are truly remarkable. To be honest, your skills and attention to detail strongly remind me of a certain legendary figure I've been following for quite some time. Perhaps you're also intrigued by the truth behind Hollow Zero? Maybe. I might soon get entangled in certain events. If you wish to uncover more information, I ask for your assistance. I've already mentioned to those around me that your Bing-Boo and navigation system utilize my custom technology. So all you need to do is showcase your true skills. I've left a recording in the data station within the Hollow. If you manage to locate it, you may come to understand the motives behind my investigation. I've also prepared a few surprising little tools for you. Perhaps they'll prove useful. What does Officer Ray's message say? Officer Ray mentioned that, as her designated contact, you're free to fully utilize some of her experimental special equipment and a few interesting gadgets. Once you're ready for the rescue mission, I'll hand them over to you. So this is the new area? Oh, this is for this. I was gonna say, it can't be for that, because... not like Abyss. Well, yeah. But, I mean... I may have been doing this a bit. I just haven't done the story, no. But yeah, I've been going through Lost Void. I haven't talked to Charlie to get this part. Yeah. Like, I mean, even... Yeah, as you can see, I have. Because the reason being, nope, that's not the one I wanted. This is the one. because I wanted that. And I needed the 2000 whatevers, as well as, is it this one? Yes. Once I hit 45? Yes, 45 gives me another one. Yeah, also free discs because, is it here? Oh, it's Brawler Brew this season. Okay. But yeah, you know, there's, not to mention polychromes. And then, yeah, the Hi-Fi Master copies and, yeah. And the Victoria Housekeeping cards, which I have not figured out how to use yet. I don't know how much I even have. And like, that is all done. Got one of those. Oh, sure. Yeah, what I don't, like I said, I have no clue how to use them. I don't even know how many I have. How many do I have? Storage. Nope, not that one, that one. I have 10. Wolpeculae, chill. Yeah. How to obtain? And then if I click on use, I don't know. Oh, okay. So it's here in Scott Outpost is where you use it. Okay. Oh, so it allows you to essentially auto farm. Okay. I mean, oh, hey. I'm fine with free discs. Average enemy level 60. Eh. And it's going to give me a trial using Jane, Bernice, and Caesar. All of them at level 60. Okay. I don't have Jane, so I don't mind. Yeah, did full disorder. Let's see. The two I get. Well, we're gonna go with that one. Oh no, Shongli would not. Oh my god, fairy! Yeah. Oh my god, I think Shongli would have an aneurysm. Laser Bowl Throzonium.
No escape.
Incoming! Hi, Yumi, how's it going? Nothing like roasty toasty ethereals. How are you doing, Yumi? Oh, jeez. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm doing pretty good as well. Deranged collector. We'll go with crit damage. This isn't even the normal team I usually run in Lost Void, and this is still fun. Oh, but... Oh, I probably should have been recording this the other night when I was playing around with Malika. Oh, I'm pretty sure I think my roommate could hear me in the other room. Oh, we just got a thing to deal more crit damage, and now we're dealing even more. Oh, dear. All right, thank you. I had to press F 3 times. Well, it wouldn't let me press the effing key. You must be the independent investigator Officer Ray mentioned. Be careful, the ethereals around here are acting super weird. Oh, I think it's the ethereals that should be worried. We have the crazy flame lady with us. They're so straight. Use another adjective, please. Before, we only needed simple bait, and they charged right at us. We were able to surround them and eliminate them one by one. But this time, they completely ignored our tactics. Instead, they seemed to be deliberately playing with us, even ambushing our reinforcement squads. It's almost as if someone was directing them. In any case, stay safe. Many of our reinforcements have been ambushed. The front line is likely still in the thick of it, with considerable casualties. Although reinforcements have been called, they may be blocked by the ethereals on their way. Oh my! I'll leave it to you then. We'll stay here to intercept and snipe any nearby ethereals for you. Stay safe out there. If anything comes up, retreat and return to the outpost with us to report. Let's see. We'll take this one and get an extra Resonium. I don't think anybody needs health at the moment. Let's see here. Ooh, we'll go with the shield.
Ready for a fiery feast? Ha ha ha! Yeah! Hey!
Oh look, and I can already fire my ult again. Go down.
Nice work, Bernice. Halt! Not one step further.
And this is what you get for that. Oh my god. Caesar's ult just took that thing out in one shot. Ooh, and now we have more crit damage. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Wow. Time to shine. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it really fair if when I pull stuff like that?
I won't budge. Even one step. Yeah. Woo.
Ready for a fiery feast? Yeah! Shoot! Feel the heat!
You're welcome, guys.
Flames will never die! Shoot! This party is just getting started!
Oh, no, no, no. You don't get to do that. No, no, no.
Look, isn't it pretty? Feel the heat! Ready for a fiery feast?
And our ult's already ready to go.
A little gift for ya.
What are you doing here?
Oh, poor Pompey couldn't do anything. Yeah.
You need to get out of here now. Something's really wrong around here. Go back to the outpost and tell Captain Roland we need reinforcements. Those ethereals, they're...
Calm down. Roland sent us to find you. Are you a member of the rescue squad? What happened here?
No kidding.
Talking Bang Boo? You're the captain of the independent investigation team that Officer Ray mentioned. The ethereals. They ambushed us. We were following the clues left by Officer Ray. But as we approached this area, we heard a sudden scream nearby.
Excuse me?
We headed in that direction and found a soldier with a wounded leg. When he saw us, he desperately signaled for us to retreat. We went to help without realizing what was going on. An ethereal appeared from behind the ruins, standing there facing us. And a second one. A third. That was when we realized we had been surrounded. Those ethereals used our injured comrade as bait to lead us into a trap.
ethereals using an injured soldier as bait? How is that possible?
Yeah, that's weird.
It's almost like they were intelligent. I consider myself a veteran, but in all of my years of service, nothing has ever sent shivers down my spine like this. Anyway, we must report this to Captain Roland immediately.
You're right. We have to inform Roland. You should head back now. We'll handle the rest.
We're far more capable.
We haven't found Officer Ray yet.
I'll take over the rescue. That's an order from Roland. You have to hurry back and report what happened here, or things will get worse in Hollow Zero.
Uh-oh.
I salute you, ma'am, on behalf of the Defense Force.
After the surviving soldiers evacuate, the two siblings discuss the situation that the soldiers described uneasy.
Belle, what that soldier just said, how is that even possible? It's like something straight out of a horror movie. These ethereals' behavior is becoming increasingly odd. Perhaps Ray noticed something, which is why she was so insistent on investigating the area with abnormal ether activity. In any case, we'd better stay on our toes.
Indeed. I'll go with this one. Ooh, fusion! Oh. I have yet to see anything less than an S rank in there. Okay. Okay, well, doesn't matter which one I go to. Ozonium, challenge time trial, gear. We'll go with gear.
Let's make this quick. Don't get hit. Sure.
Oh, we want to play that game? Okay, I can play the AoE game. Oh. Price difference. This isn't the Price is Right. Uh-huh. Mr. Vulture. He reminds me of the guy who caused all the problems in the Outer Ring. I heard there's been trouble around here. Might be a good business opportunity. What? You're looking for someone? I might have some clues for you. I saw that missing woman before. She kept mumbling about investigating some abnormal zone, then ventured deeper into Hollow Zero by herself. You're going further in to find her. You'd better be mentally prepared. The ethereals there are no pushovers. But more importantly, how about we do some business? When obtaining gear coins, there is a chance of gaining extra gear coins, but there is also a chance of reducing the number of gear coins received on this occasion to 1. Or increases the amount of gear coins you obtain. But there, I mean, okay. Okay. I can go to 2 more shops and 2 more combat coins. We're going to take this one. I don't really care for the time trials.
There's more to battle.
Oh, you think that'll work?
Not one step further. 30 tricks.
Okay. Oh. Well, let's just increase their crit rate even more. Well, yeah, let's pick up some more coins and then we'll go to the store.
This party is just getting started. There's more to battle.
Oh, they want to play this way, do they?
I'll keep it burning. I won't budge. Not even close. The pressure's on.
Them's robots is having a problem. I think I broke them. Oh, there's Eos. So you're looking for a missing person. She did exchange some goods with us, said something about conducting an investigation. We don't know much more than that. If you're looking for her, better bring supplies and be well. I didn't read the rest of it before I clicked. We got 2,900 coins. This gives us a shield, an ult that deals damage over time. Oh. When attacked, quickly press dodge to immediately break free and recover HP. All squad members' energy generation rate is reduced, while decibel generation rate is increased. I think we're going to go with that one and this one. You know what? Why not? We'll do this and get a fusion too. Oh ho ho! That's now level 3. Yep, we only get the one option. Oh, we got an ad starting in just a few minutes too.
The final act begins now. Here's a taste of the
Look at it!
abyss. I'll make it painless.
Just looped Jane's ult! Oh my god! Oh! Upon triggering a crit, agents inflict more days. You know what? We'll do it. Yeah, next up is the final here. And after we finish this stuff with Hollow Zero, we are gonna go back to the main story. Oh, it's the data storage device. Master, I've read the data storage device here. There's an additional encrypted file inside, one uploaded by Ray. The style of encryption is fairly simple. Speculation. Ray left it for us intentionally. I don't know why I couldn't read that. This must be the clue Ray mentioned. Any chance you can decipher the video data, Fairy? Master, while you were busy chatting, I decrypted the password and extracted the video data. Speculation. This might be a combat video recorded in the Hollow Zero. Moments later, Fairy plays the stored data and a familiar figure appears on the video. Well, hello, Ray! Thank you for accepting my investigation request, Miss Miyabi. It's truly a personal career highlight to enlist the help of a void hunter. Let's skip the pleasantries. What's the mission? It's a simple investigation of the Ether Anomaly Zone, commonly referred to as the Lost Void due to the frequent disappearances of investigators in that area. The ether fluctuations there have been quite unusual as of late. I got lost reading. Amazing. They seem to be synchronizing with the frequencies deep within the hollow. If we deploy a large-scale force for the investigation, prolonged operations may only serve to attract more ethereals and cause unnecessary trouble. That's why we need someone like you, a powerful solo combatant, to smash through the ethereal ranks and collect ether samples in a short time. Sounds simple enough. Barely qualifies as practice for me. She is not wrong! All I need to do is slash my way through. That may be an overly simplistic summary, but it doesn't matter as long as the goal is achieved. Oh, here are some gadgets for you. They might come in handy. Oh, I love this gear! This one is fun too. Oh my god, she just gave us all of them for Miyabi. Why is Eos here with us?
You're done.
It's over.
Purging slash.
Bye-bye.
Don't get hit. Evade.
Ooh!
My blade is already sheathed. I swear on my blade.
I froze it as it came out! Hi, Ray! Something isn't right up ahead. That familiar ether disturbance, it feels similar to the dark wall. Excuse me? I'm afraid the investigation has to end here. What do you mean, Chief Miyabi? Anything involving the Dark Wall must be reported before we proceed. Ooh! Ooh! Good luck, Gord, if you do! I need to build up some polls so that way I can try and get her up to M1 myself. This is an agreement between Void Hunters. So, this place is similar to the Dark Wall. And what was that about a Void Hunter agreement? Miss Hoshimi, what exactly? I'm merely stating my judgment. Due to prior commitments, I can't get into the details. I see. In that case, let's call off the investigation for now. And it looks like the ad has started, so we'll hold off before we do anything further. What is this ad that I'm seeing on my monitoring device? Shashibo? One whole ad and it was back to the game. Or back to the stream. Amazing. A 3-minute ad break and it plays one whole ad. Bravo, Twitch. I love how they're like, well, you need to do this. You know, 3 minutes of ads every hour. We're going to play one ad for 20 seconds. Okay, Twitch. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Having Caesar's W engine does help with her shielding abilities a lot. I do the 3 minutes every hour. And I'm guessing since you can hear this, you probably have turbo. We got about 35 more seconds. I usually try and manually run them, though, like when it pops it up saying, hey, this is doing it, so that way I can control it and then do the breaks. But it depends on what I'm actively doing in the game. If it's something like really high energy that I've completely lost in, I don't notice and the ad just starts. Okay, ad break is done. Let's continue on our little discussion. I'll find alternative methods to continue. Oh, that's where it ended anyways. After playing the stored data, the two siblings discussed the video they just saw. I was like, we are?
I didn't expect Miyabi to be involved in this. So she was the one who discovered that abnormal ether zone. But why didn't she go investigate? And what's this agreement between Void Hunters?
I feel like a lot of things aren't adding up. We'll have to find Ray and ask her.
The place in that recording is probably the abnormal ether zone Ray wanted to investigate.
Probably.
If we can get there, you might find some trace of Ray.
You mean like ray tracing?
Fairy, can you find the approximate direction of the abnormal ether zone based on the ether activity in this area?
Of course, Master. While you were leisurely watching your videotape, I have already scanned the surrounding ether activity.
Excuse you, Fairy?
I will utilize the landmarks that appeared in the video to guide you in real time.
That was fast. Good job, Fairy. I'll let the extra electric bill charges this month slide for now. Better get going, Belle. Let's find Ray.
Oh. Oh, next area is the final area. Complete within 4 minutes, a minute and a half. Gee, I don't get much of a choice here.
Let's crank it up.
This supply station has so many goodies. Still usable once you give them a good clean. Are you from the association? Oh, well, take this. You never saw me here, got it? Hey, recovering energy is always good. Oh, what are these?
Ready for a fiery feast? Flames will never die! And here! Hey! Let's have some fun! Yeah! Shoot!
What?
Let me help! There's more to battle! And just glory!
Now, you're the prey. Hurts, don't it? The final act.
And Jinx is already ready again. Huh. Well, I don't need that one because none of them are that low. Ooh, activating chain attack generates decibels. Increases duration of vital view. I will go with that one too. Oh. Ray! For now, we should retrieve the hollow observation data nearby. There's an observation point I previously set up nearby. I need to analyze its data to confirm whether my assumptions are correct. The area is swarming with ethereals, though. We'll need to deal with them quickly.
No escape. Watch your blind spots.
I can't hit what's moving too fast.
Let's make this quick.
It's almost as if I lured it towards me.
Now,
Uh-oh.
pray.
Yep.
The final act begins now.
This party is just getting started.
All right.
As expected, the results match my previous estimates exactly. I did some calculations before entering Hollow Zero. The results showed that the ether activity here would peak soon. When that happens, it might draw in that powerful being.
Oh, Nineveh?
I'd say its threat level might be on par with Nineveh,
Oh, Nineveh. That's how you say it.
perhaps even tougher to deal with.
What?
After all, it can manipulate ethereals as its pawns, causing them to behave unpredictably, and that's what's been catching us off guard.
No wonder those ethereals seem smarter. Like they're starting to grow brains.
Mmm. Delicious crystal ethereal brains.
What's this entity after anyway?
Its goal is likely to increase the ether concentration here, to set the stage for its own descent.
Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen with the 1.5.
Descent.
Oi, the hell? Okay, that was weird.
Yes. Just like how some fish can only survive in salt water, that entity needs the surrounding ether to be active enough to move from the depths of Hollow Zero to the outer areas. Increasing the number of ethereals to amass ether. That's what the entity is trying to do. It'll make its descent when the ethereal population peaks and the ether activity is at its highest.
Oh. Okay, nope, that's fair. Yeah, wait for things to kind of calm down and, you know, kind of give us a few other things, get some more agents, and then...
Too late yet.
Hey!
We can lower the ether activity in this area by eliminating ethereals. We can stop it from manifesting and force it back to where it came from.
Eliminating ethereals. Now that's a job I'm more than familiar with.
This is why you're my most trusted, independent investigator. So easy to work with. Now that we're on the same page, let's get ready to move. The data shows that entity is fast approaching.
Cool. Yeah, we'll go with that one. I don't think anybody needs the health. Nope, but... Oh, we got 2,300. Yay, fusion! Oh boy, we got got that one up too. Oh, we're gonna go with that one too. Perfect assist increases all squad. You know what? Why not? I think I like that they've done something like that where there's a less than perfect connection, because they've always talked that, oh boy, they've always talked like there's these issues with like how things connect through into the hollows. So having that less than perfect connection with Eos is actually kind of helpful and like kind of cements that in. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Like it does make that more believable too.
A little gift for ya. Want some more?
Bad puppy. Yeah. Oh my god, she just did over 1,000,000 damage, and that wasn't even her ult.
Now, you're the.
Oh hey, Blade, how's it going?
I'll make it painless. Here's a taste of the.
Uh-oh. Oh boy, I'm doing pretty good. Oh, okay. Thank you, because I tried looking it up from what you had said the other day, and I couldn't find it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, nice.
I won't budge. Even one step.
Okay. Yeah, there was a lot with that, with the same name. That's why I was like,
There's more to battle.
how am I looping this so fast?
Being happy's what counts.
This'll be painless. Psych.
Don't you dare hurt my friends. I won't budge. Even one step.
The final act begins now.
Unbelievable. Oh, we actually did it.
Not that unbelievable.
Surrounding ether activity is dropping rapidly. That entity actually backed off.
Woo!
But, it disappeared so quickly. If only it had stayed a little longer, I could have gathered more data.
Oh my god, Ray.
What's with that look? Relax. I'm kidding.
Okay.
If it weren't for your timely arrival, I'd probably be ethereal Chow by now. Thank you, my most trusted independent investigation team captain.
The unbearable weight of trust. Could you give me something less intense next time?
Well, even if you say that, an ace like you is someone I call on only in a crisis, just like this one.
We're the ace in the
To be
hole.
honest, I had anticipated that the abnormal ether activity might bring trouble, but I didn't expect it to be that particular one. If I'm not mistaken, that corrupted being is the one labeled Geppetto in the database.
What?
Geppetto? That's its name?
I believe so. I found some of its records when I hacked into the database. A lot of details match the data we just collected.
I can't believe she just admitted that.
Seems like the higher-ups at the White Star Institute know more than I thought. Perhaps I can access...
Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by, Gord. You have a nice night.
And act like the obedient little researcher they want me to be.
That's such a cute emote. She's gonna have a hard time doing that. I can't. I
Wait, you hacked into the database? No wonder you got a warning.
Hey, it was for research purposes. Maybe my methods were a bit
oh,
extreme, but the results
hey,
were good.
it's adorable. It works really well.
Geppetto. You see, that's what we call the end justifies the means.
I can't. I can't disagree with her.
The fact that I'm still standing here chatting with you after hacking into the database says a lot about the higher-ups' attitude. They still need me to handle things in Hollow Zero, so they're turning a blind eye for now. Bringing back data on Geppetto will make me more useful to them.
That's true.
As for the connection between Hollow Zero and the Dark Wall, I should probably wait until things calm down before looking into it further.
What is the Dark Wall?
Plus, those files on the first-generation Void Hunters really intrigue me. Why would the Institute lock those documents down?
That's a good question.
What exactly did you see in the database? I want all the details.
Ooh, Belle sounds really excited about that.
Unfortunately, it was just bits and pieces. I'll need time to work through it and verify it. I'll let you know once I have concrete conclusions. After all, there aren't many people I can trust these days, you being one of them.
Okay, I feel honored with that.
Don't worry. I'll tell you as soon as I have more information. My most trusted, independent investigation team captain.
Wait, what are you planning to do? Don't tell me you're gonna hack into the database again.
Don't you worry about it. I'm simply planning to return to the outpost and do some perfectly normal research.
Yes, perfectly normal. Air quote.
But just the thought of having to deal with all those questions and paperwork once I get back is giving me a headache.
And whose fault is that, Ray?
And since I went into Hollow Zero without permission, the higher-ups will be furious. Even if they don't fire me, I'll be writing self-reflection reports for a month. Ugh. All I want is to analyze the data on Geppetto. I don't have time for all that. Oh, by the way, do you happen to have a self-reflection report template I can use? If you do, please send me a copy.
Why would we have something like that?
No way. I'm not writing that for you.
All right. I was just joking. I'll have my Bang Boo take care of trivial stuff like this. It's used to working overtime after my training. So, my most trusted independent investigation team captain, it's time to take our data back to the outpost. Don't worry, I'll take full responsibility this time. The glory of being a hero is all yours.
Well, thank you, Ray. Wow. 14 minutes total. And Bernice carried us. Cool. And I see Roland is back over here at cleanup. And Ray's over there. Charlie must be so relieved. Oh, look at that. That's all done. Good. Okay. And that should get me... Yes! Holy crap! I just went up 3 levels. Woo! It's actually been going pretty good. I didn't do a whole lot for New Year's, which... Wow, which wasn't necessarily a bad thing. And, oh, we are going to do something first. Before we continue on with the story. Oh, I need that. Oh, boy, do I need that, because I have how many Denny's? A lot more than I thought. Holy crap. Oh, what did you do? Oh, yes, that's right. You did tell me. I don't know why I was asking that. I remember now. Oh. Oh, this one is, oh. Which one was it that, there was a hamster cage pass in there. It was 2,000 though. But which of those does Yanagi need? Okay.
Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Okay, Living Drive. Ooh. Yeah, go for it. I will be here for quite some time. Friday nights are usually the nights that I stream for a long time. By that I mean usually like 7 hours. I've only been going just shy of 2. So yeah, I will be here for a while, so feel free. All right, let's go to, where's 6-3? Ah, there we go. Bardic Needle. And
Eradicate all evil.
Equipment. So I need a crit rate on this one, or percent attack. Let's go with the attack first.
This is the path I follow.
Good evening. Today's special is the electric margarita with bluesy undertones.
Boom! Oh, wonderful. One more to finish up Miyabi.
I'll be waiting for your next visit.
Have a talk with Roland about what happened in Hollow Zero. What, is that like a debriefing?
Eradicate all evil.
I don't know how I ended up with nearly 1 million Denny's. Because when I was playing literally yesterday, I ended the day with about 500. Don't know how. But okay, one more disk drive for Miyabi. Oh my god. Miyabi now has an attack of 2,900. Oh. She's gonna be mean when she's done.
All evil.
Okay, well. Let's go talk to Roland, and then we're gonna go talk to Wise. Ray filled me in. If I'm being honest, we couldn't have managed without you. Darn tootin' you couldn't! If you hadn't acted fast and stopped more ethereals from emerging, things could have been much worse. On behalf of the Defense Force, I thank you. Your contributions will not be forgotten. I'm not only saying this out of politeness. In the Defense Force, we actually have a contribution list. I'll make sure your name is on it. An honor you deserve. The people on this list are by no means ordinary. The Defense Force meticulously records their life stories. From the moment they make outstanding contributions until their glorious final sacrifices. Wow. Take that down, I'm not dead yet. Giving praise is not my strong suit. Please bear with me. No, I imagine it's not for him. I imagine he's very much the gruff military type. Anyway, back to your latest investigation. The existence of a corrupted capable of controlling the other ethereals is truly bizarre. That thing's called Geppetto, right? Good, I'll remember that name. It certainly caused us no small amount of trouble, and is a formidable foe. I need to come up with a summary of this operation and formulate corresponding defensive strategies. We can't let the surrounding ether activity continue to increase. We'll need to dispatch more investigation teams into the Hollow soon and organize a battlefront purge to clear out the ethereals. You're every bit as capable as the investigator race selected. However, you've just completed a rescue mission and might be a bit fatigued. You should rest up first. I rested at the outpost, and the HDD system has been recalibrated. Everything is functioning normally, and I'm ready to participate in the Battlefront Purge. Finally done with reporting in. Thankfully, the higher-ups didn't overreact. They're simply following protocol to hold me accountable for leaving my post without permission. Again, whose fault is that, Ray? It seems the intel we brought back is incredibly valuable. I owe that to you. Yes, of course. Now that I have a reliable ally like yourself, though, I can relax a little. Oh, here, take this. Ray's experimental data card. The data inside has been damaged and seems to have only symbolic meaning now. Don't worry, it only contains some corrupted files. Take it away from the outpost and toss it somewhere far. The farther, the better. Don't worry, it's nothing suspicious. Just some discarded documents of mine. Any content of value has been destroyed in accordance with the Institute's regulations. Now it can't even be read. Nothing but useless junk. Feel free to toss it in the clutter pile. You definitely won't need it. Huh? I'm just giving you some worthless scraps as a keepsake. Nothing more. It's good to be skeptical, but being overly suspicious might keep you up at night. Try to trust me a bit more. After all, you're the independent investigator I trust the most. Thanks. Wow. 20,000 more Denny's. Oh, and now it gives me this thing for the Battlefront Purge. Okay. Upgrade gear 9 times. And obtain a total of 72 Resonia. Ooh. What does that mean? Nope, I don't have anything. What is that other things that it gave me? How many Boopons do I have? What are these things that it's giving me? Oh, it just allows me to access it from here, but it's not that stuff. What is this? No, that's not it either. I don't know what those other things are. Ah! Thanks for the redeem, Soft. How's it going? Okay. Some of them got stuck or something. Weird. Okay. That was odd. What is... Oh, this thing. We are going to track this. I'm not sticky. Those plushies didn't stick to me. You could see that. Signal search channel make. Oh. Well, while we're here. Nope. But I mean, they fell off. Brawler Boo. Nope. There's an audio clue right before it shows the TVs that you can use to tell. All right, one last thing. And then we're going to continue on the main story.
Good evening. Which part do you want to modify this time?
And every other Bang Boo is fully maxed out that I have. Cool. Can I... Oh, I do.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
I have so many of those. Wait, can I go up to 60? I can, but 20? I'm not buying them from the convenience store. They're so expensive.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
All I can get here is 10. I apparently need to go farming.
Please, come again.
What is... Okay, random business lady. Who to promote? Let's go with Andy. We'll go with Blacktail. Encore. And Glorious Guardian. Which means... Yep. Oh. Hi, Wise. Hell, Qing Yi just messaged. Her informant has found Bringer. Looks like Perlman's intel was accurate. Bringer plans to use the hollow near Port Elpis to smuggle himself out of Janus Quarter. Oh, you think so? This time, we won't let him slip away. Yanagi said that once we're ready, we can go find them at Port Elpis. The HDD is pretty much fixed, and the portable device is good to go. We'll head out as soon as you're ready. Immersive storytelling. That's why I figured, let's take care of this other stuff first. Got it. Leave everything to me. Go ahead and stabilize the HDD connection. I'll be back as soon as I'm done adjusting the Biocom module. You can use travel or drive to Port Elpis. Oh, we can travel now! Ooh. Oh, Ching-Yi's here with Jane. Manager, this is Jane Doe, Public Security's undercover agent. Oh, we know who she is. Oh, what a surprise. So our helper is actually the manager. Yep. I'm surprised too. I had no idea Miss Jane was an undercover agent from Public Security. Really? You had no idea? That's the wrong answer, Jane is an undercover agent with us. No one else in Public Security knows her identity except her direct superior. Why do you know? That's right. Sometimes keeping even your own people in the dark is the only way to stay safe. Just now, a big fish took the bait I said. My informant told me an anonymous individual is looking to ferry to Throne Quarter from here, offering an exceptionally high price. He also mentioned having a stash of valuable goods in the hollow and is looking for someone to transport them later. The cargo is said to be highly delicate, supposedly some kind of special etheric material. After Ching-Yi contacted me, I acted as the contact person to take on this big job using a fake identity. You got the answer right this time, Manager. But the hunt for Bringer hasn't been made public within Public Security yet, which means we can't request reinforcements. So I had Ching-Yi claim we spotted an escaped criminal and mobilized nearby PubSec officers to lock down the area. That is not wrong, though. If you can't fool your own, how will you fool others? Now that everything's ready, it's time to reel in our big catch. Right now, Bringer should be inside the hollow at the place we agreed upon, waiting for his contact to get him out. I'll send you his location, Manager. Time to give our former deputy commander a little surprise. Cool. B. Hater King's Fried Feast. Where's Miyabi? Welcome back, Blade. Oh, nice. Hi, Yanagi. Roxy, you're here. The Port Elpis Hollow area is right across from here. Oh, you mean that? Xing-Yi said their undercover agent posed as the smuggler's contact and tricked Bringer to the designated spot in the hollow. We're in control this time. There's nowhere for him to go now. Oh, Sukaku? Yes! Sukaku is super cool and super adorable. For lack of a super long explanation, These two are essentially like sisters. To explain a little bit more why, because there is no spoiler out of the game for this. That is because Yanagi here, with the pink hair, has Sukaku's older sister's blood in her. Who's coughing over here? Is that you, Haramasa? But yeah. So, Yanagi is essentially raising Sukaku as her little sister. Sukaku says in a line that she smells like her older sister. Literally says that she smells like her older sister. And like actually acts like Yanagi is her older sister with how like they interact, and it's actually quite adorable. Even so, it feels like Bringer chose this spot to smuggle himself out for a reason. Didn't Perlman mention that Bringer had stashed a lot of smuggled goods here? Since he wants to take them, there might be something fishy about all this. Asaba's right. We must be extra cautious this time. Proxy, is your navigation bamboo still working? I've checked over EOS's remote module, and it should be fine now. Communication on the portable HDD is also ready, and it seems stable for now. Oh. I almost swallowed down the wrong tube. Oh, that was bad. Perfect. Proxy, let's get ready for the operation. We're counting on you for navigation in the hollow. Lopacule, settle down! No time to lose. Let's get moving. Oh, it does. Like, fortunately, I managed to stop at last second and was like, no, oh. But when you do, and you have to start hacking up a lung for like 30 seconds. Ooh, nice! After making preparations, Section 6 enters the hollow, heading for Bringer's rendezvous point in accordance with the coordinates. Soon, a familiar figure is seen, Bringer preparing to make his escape.
Hold it!
Surrender at once, Acting Commander Bringer. No, you've lost your right to that title.
Yeah.
Expect nothing less from Section 6. You caught up in no time. Very well. Since you've delivered yourselves, I won't have to hunt you down later. The Cursed Blade's power is mine. This perfect form will lead us into the Age of Hollows. Creator, I implore you, revive
me! This dude's crazy!
What's happening?
Watch out! Ether activity is rising!
Huh? Huh? What?
Watch out!
Ew!
Bringer turned into an ethereal.
Gross!
Rage has appeared. Be careful, everyone.
Yep. Good. Good. Yep.
I'm not used to fighting him with this team.
Waste of time.
Ah, dang it.
Crush everything!
What? Ow!
Resistance is futile.
Give me a blessing!
Okay, there's part one. What is this?
Is he dead? Don't let your guard down.
Yanagi has a point.
Oh no.
Rena! Oh, that's right.
Know each other? Unfortunately, now's not the time to catch up.
Why is Victoria housekeeping here? Please do not worry. Victoria Housekeeping is here to assist. Unfortunately, the VA strike is here to...
Great. It's all thanks to your timely arrival. Everyone, be careful. This is a tough one. This guy's energy is still increasing. Be careful, everyone.
Everyone, keep it up!
Okay, this is different from the other fight.
Enemies is
There we go.
Shall pay. Waste of time.
Oh no, that guy's ether activity is still increasing. We have to stop him.
What was that?
Something is blocking the way here. Huh?
Oh, here we go. No need. Hans! Oh, hi, Billabong! It's been a while, Proxy. Need some help? Oh, we didn't get Kaleda's voice either?
Just in the nick of time.
Leave these troublesome things to us.
Hello, Lycon.
Surrender.
What? How?
Who's the pathetic one now?
You go. Anton!
Well done, bro! Proxy, the way forward is open for you.
Race!
Charge ahead with all your...
Okay, the power module is fixed now. Great, this child is good to go. Hop on, Proxy, give it a try.
Hey.
Everybody's coming together for this one.
Watch out! He's absorbing ether energy! What do you mean? Is he eating?
So something like that. Oh, no, we've got an ad starting.
Keep eating. We must stop him.
Asaba, are you okay?
Okay, we're gonna snooze it for 5 minutes. Asaba. No. That was!
Now we just need to press the advantage.
Roxy, do you copy? It's the
What?
haired lady's voice. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, that...
Creator, refine you.
That was Sarah.
Proxy, let's head to Bringer's location.
Wait, what's happening?
That's not good.
Something's wrong with Bringer.
That's not good at all!
Not again!
You fell down again!
I don't want to climb back up.
Roxy, it's not over yet! Run! Head to the shore!
These things are really in the way. Bringer is playing with us. Nicole told us to head to the seaside.
Oh, that was Nicole?
Urgent, so let's get a move on.
Ah, that's why.
Bringer is really despicable. Be careful, everyone.
Ow!
This should be the place Nicole was talking about. But why isn't anyone here?
Oh! Oh! I barely missed that last one.
Are you okay?
How did Nicole get on our comms? What is this?
Oh no. Down here!
Oh! What an entrance!
Leaps and bounds? Special delivery.
Sorry for the wait, everyone.
Keep me Abby!
Took your time.
So fast! That's the Overlord for you.
So, you are the culprit? Good. We can finish up our training for catching suspects quickly.
Oh, it's everybody!
Is this...
We've got company.
So Kaleda,
You think Caesar...
Rena, and Lycon don't have voices right now.
I think the ethereals have us surrounded. They're just small fries. We'll handle them.
Okay. I'll call dibs on the big one.
No.
Huh?
He's my target.
Oh, that's...
But thanks for bringing the chief over.
One last overtime.
Get a late night snack after work.
Taco!
Section 6. Operation start.
Oh. Oh.
Careful.
Just a second. I need to snooze the ads one more time because... you know what? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I don't know how long this is going to take. Oh, man. Oh, this is so good.
Everyone, ether activity is becoming increasingly erratic.
Why is this weird thing so sturdy? Everyone, watch out for those strange eyes. Analysis indicates strong ether fluctuations there. That might be its weakness.
What's happening? There's more and more of those strange things!
Its ether activity is rising. Oh no, watch out everyone!
His ether activity is still increasing. By inflicting disorder on him, we should be able to stop him.
Oh, thank you, Yamagi.
Guys, attack won't stop.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Waste of time. Shit.
Oh, I love Frostburn.
Weakling.
No.
Scatter!
It's over.
No. Bad. Ringer.
Yeah. It's pointless to resist. My heart is a mirror. So much power.
We are not afraid of you!
Oh. Wait for it. Oh. Oh. Oh my God.
Talk about showing off.
She literally cut a hole through the hollow. Oh my God, Miyabi.
Complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. Bringer has completed his mission.
And of course, she's still running around.
Refine him.
Oh. The events in Port Elpis Hollow have come to a temporary close. Old friends and new have gathered. Oh, okay. Lead actors. So the giant black hole looking things are referred to as hollows. What the heck, Billy? And there's still Tusk. Yes. Piper driving fast, living slow. Oh no, that's understandable. This is quite the ending scene here for this. Oh, there's Miyabi high-fiving Eos. Arena, a culinary expert with 0 bad reviews. Lycon piggybacking Ellen. Oh my God. Life in this city is like a grand stage. One show comes to an end and another begins. However, New Eridu's curtain never falls. Not now, not ever. I mean, clearly the story's going to continue. Oh boy. What?
Bring her.
Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
What?
Carol Arna. The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
What? They were controlling a bamboo. What was that? After the pursuit of Bringer concludes, the group leaves the Port Elpis Hollow. To avoid unnecessary attention, the siblings accompany the members of Section 6 back to their office, enjoying a brief moment of peace. In the early sunlight, the Fox Siren Girl approaches with light steps. I just wanted to say thank you to both of you. You've been a great help. I really appreciate your support of Section 6 and everything you've done for me. I'll remember what you've done for me. No need to be so polite. We're happy to help. No, it was all thanks to you that we managed to bring this all to an end. Hand's department, specializing in Hollow-related cases, has now involved themselves with this case. They're currently re-examining all the evidence and Perlman's testimony to ensure he receives a fair trial. But compared to Hand, public security is facing much greater upheaval. I've heard that a commissioner from PubSec HQ and Throne Quarter has been sent to investigate all the Janus Quarter precincts internally. Oh, that's bad. No wonder Juyuan left. I don't think I'm supposed to have that twice. In such a hurry last night. Her former superior turned into a monster. This must have been quite a shock for her. Juyuan is strong and resilient, but can also be very sensitive. Knowing her, I'm sure she'd be glad to have some encouragement from someone she trusts. Yeah, we'll definitely reach out to her once things calm down. Miss Miyabi, you should get some rest too. You've just been through a tough fight. Don't worry about me. I've undergone special training to not sleep for an entire week before. Why? But if you're tired, I can escort you home. Are you sure? Would that be too much trouble for you? It's no trouble. After such a long night, I still have some lingering thoughts on my mind. I intend to take a walk around the Chasm Memorial after I see you home. In that case, would you mind walking us to the chasm and we'll make our way back home from there? We did meet at the chasm before. Are you going there to see someone as well this time? No, we're just passing through. It's near where Caesar and her crew are, so we'd figured we'd drop by to thank them. Miyabi gazes at the siblings, seemingly seeing through their evasive answer. A hint of disappointment flashes in her eyes, but she nods nonetheless, softly murmuring as if talking to herself. And we do have an ad starting here in just a moment. So we're going to go ahead and let that run before we do anything else here. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in about 3 minutes or whenever Twitch decides to actually start the ad. Come on, Twitch. You can do it. Well, it's taking its sweet time. Come on, Twitch. There it goes. All right. So, yeah. Oh, finally, it started. Having a quick break will also give me a chance to kind of organize some of the trash on my desk, too. There we go. Get rid of it, namely. But I don't blame Miyabi for being a little disappointed in them. I'm pretty sure she can tell that they are not telling her everything. Which you would think after everything they've been through, they would be a little bit more forthcoming with her. Because I don't think, even though she does work for public security, I don't think she would arrest them for who their teacher is. It's better. Oh, lovely. I think a few things fell down behind my desk, too. Oh boy. That's gonna call for a crawling exploration later. I have to get some of my desk area cleaned up because I am going to need it for work tomorrow, and it's just a wee bit dirty. Not so much now. All right, our ad break is done. Welcome back. Let's continue on. Where's my mouse? There it is. Okay, let's go ahead. What is this? Why do I have... Okay, just needed to clear some messages in Discord. All right, let's go ahead. Okay. Like Ju-Yuan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. That's exactly what she was wanting with them. And I'm pretty sure she would not arrest us simply because of who our teacher is. Miss Miyabi, you mean? It's nothing. Let's get going. Just tell her. Hoshimi Miyabi escorts the siblings as they head towards the Chasm Memorial. She doesn't bring up anything else of a similar vein on the way there. Not long later, the car stops on the edge of New Eridu's urban area at the Chasm Memorial. Hoshimi Miyabi steps up to the monument to pay her respects to her mother. Then, after she's done, she turns to the siblings.
After everything that's happened, I hope I've become someone more worthy of trust.
She's calling us out!
What do you think?
Huh? Yes, of course. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have stood a chance against Bringer.
Tell her!
Well then, we'll be on our way.
Wise! This kind of makes me mad. Miyabi stays silent without returning parting words. He simply watches quietly as the siblings resume their departure. At the same time, her earlier words seem to echo in your ears once more. Like Ju-Yuem, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind.
Sorry, Wise, but I think I have to do this. If I'm wrong, will you forgive me?
Oh, Belle's gonna do it!
Belle, are you really going to...
Yes! Wise looks at you with shock and worry, which slowly turns into complete trust and a slight sigh.
That's my sister, daring as ever. Go ahead, I'm with you.
The siblings chase after Miyabi, who had left alone.
Miss Hoshimi Miyabi, we have something very important to tell you.
It just took him a moment to come to terms with it, but I'm glad.
11 years ago, our home was in the old Minerva quarter of Eridu, at the end of Main Road number 7, the Helios Academy. The person who raised and taught us, her name was Carol Arna.
Yep.
We are the students of the guilty from the fall of the old capital.
Belle looks so sad about this. Yep, I was expecting that reaction from Miyabi.
Please listen to me. Our teacher was innocent. There's more to the story than you know.
What do you mean?
This is why they were hesitant to tell her, but...
On the night of the disaster, Helios Academy was attacked by unknown forces. Armed groups we've never seen before. Monsters, and a giant white hand. Almost identical to the one Bringer summoned.
Oh, and her look softened.
I know this is hard to believe, but I swear it's true. We've been trying to find out what really happened. With your help, I'm sure we can find the real culprit. Miss Miyabi, would you be willing to continue working with us?
She said that, so scared about what she's about to hear. Miyabi's eyes remain calm and serene. He reaches behind her head, carefully undoing her hair. Her dark hair cascades down as she removes her hairpin and hands it over. She had crafted the piece herself, drawing inspiration from her mother's treasured possession.
Take this. It's a token proving you're under the protection of the Hoshimi family.
Oh my god! The hairpin, handcrafted by Hoshimi Miyabi and modeled after a relic of her mother's, was originally a cherished possession she'd never parted with. According to the Hoshimi family rules, such private items may only be entrusted to certain special people. That says a lot.
Even if you're proxies, you're my proxies.
Oh my god!
Does that mean you believe us about the fall of the old capital?
The real story behind the old capital's fall could be far more complicated than we understand. Whether there are hidden truths or not, we have a lot of investigating to do. But at least, we're partners, seeking answers together.
What a great answer!
Don't worry. Our conversation was not monitored, but you should probably leave now. I need to talk to those who are watching you, or they might come after you again.
Excuse me?
You really don't mind that we're students of the guilty?
Eradicate all evil. As for what is evil, I'll determine that myself.
Oh. Few days later, one night in the video store, everything around is quiet as if nothing had ever happened. Soft music is playing. It's a timed sleeping reminder from Fairy. Ever since her system was repaired, he seems to have become more clingy. Belle, Miss Hoshimi just sent us a message saying that public security has terminated their investigation into us. Well, you know, when you have somebody like Hoshimi Miyabi saying, hey, cut it out. She told us to take a good rest. The remaining matters will be handled by Section 6 and Ju Yuan. As for our teacher's case, she's also doing her best to help with the investigation. However, Section 6 is currently dealing with the aftermath of the Bringer incident, so it will probably be a while until everything settles down completely. Anyway, we can finally take a breather. Good job. As the unsung heroes who resolve the crisis behind the scenes, I feel like a good night's sleep isn't nearly enough of a reward. Master, I can't sleep. Barry, do you need to sleep? The HDD does have a sleep mode. I wonder if that counts as sleeping. I can't sleep because of my shortcomings. The Type 3 general-purpose integrated AI, I failed to defend against the attack on the system I inhabit, and was of no help in the critical battle. I was far inferior to the second assistant, and have lost the prestige of being the supreme assistant. Oh my god. My self-esteem is on the verge of collapse. I need my master to pet the power button to help me get back up and running. Wow. After Fairy's recovery, has her personality changed a little? Thank you, Master. This was not my request, but I feel very happy. Without my assistance, you still overcame numerous obstacles and defeated formidable enemies. You proved yourself through your actions, validating the title of Faithin. I am proud of you. Oh my god. I never thought Fairy would praise me like that. Is the Mirage Moon gonna fall into the hollow? Correction. I always praise my master, but not you, second assistant. But I have to admit, you did well this time. Oh my god. Screenshotting that. Oh. Should I say thank you? It feels kind of weird. Never mind. Let's not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should rest early, Belle. After all, even the heroes who manage to save the day need to keep their energy. Oh, look, I can travel or drive to the HSOS 6 office. Wow. And there's Eos just charging. Whoa. Follow-up content coming soon. Oh. So I completed all of this in just now. Wow. Oh, hello. Chaotic fried rice. I'm here. I'm the Bamboo Snap that you met before. Help. This is urgent. This is my last chance. If I miss it, I will regret it for the rest of my life. The only person I can rely on is you. Where are you now? Are you close to Lumina? Do you have a car? Please come find me immediately. I'm sure you'll come. Wow! I have the message ready to send, and I'm just waiting for your reply. Anyway, come to the movie theater at Lumina. It's urgent. What? It's to save me, of course. I'm trapped by the bad guys in black, and it's urgent. Not my Bamboo that's trapped, it's me. Just come and you'll see what's going on. I'll be waiting at the cinema's back door wearing a red jacket and red sunglasses. Is it Billy? By the way, let's have a code phrase. I'll say chaotic and you respond with fried rice. Remember, stay low key. Okay. Faith in story. Complete a storm of falling stars and faith in story. Bodyguard in black. Wait. Wait. Extra. And then they misspelled it here. She waves and starts miming a series of nonsensical gestures, but it's obvious what she means. Distract the guard. Yeah, that's Astra. Perfect. High five. I've always wanted to try something like that. Gotta hand it to you. You got here fast. Now everyone's caught up with the chaos at the front. It's time for us to sneak away. Obviously, because there's a reason we can't just stroll out the front. I'll fill you in once we're out of Luminous Square. Let's try to avoid the crowds, especially those bad guys in black. Perfect! You're just full of good ideas, aren't you? Oh, my courageous knights in shiny armor, lead us to the parking lot. Things are going to be much easier once we get out of Luminous Square. Aren't many people here. It seems pretty safe. Path is clear. Let's call over that runaway princess. Let's stick to less crowded routes. Stay under the radar, especially from those baddies in suits. Yep. Remember, stay low. And I do remember her when we had to deal with her Bing Boo. So we've actually already met Astra. She's the new agent that we're going to be getting in the next update. Why are you way over here? The parking lot's right up ahead. We're almost there. Someone's coming from behind, too. A pincer attack. What do we do? Meanwhile... Oh my, look at you. What a handsome young man. Why, this scowl, and dressed all in black, no less. That outfit only makes you look older, my dear. Look at this heckin' chonker! Look at this pretty boy! We've got the latest issues of Trendsetter right here. You should take one. You might find it helpful. Have you seen someone who looks like Astra Yao around here? Like what? Esther who? Someone famous? I'm an old lady, so just describe her for me. Black hair, red eyes, tall, slim, and her expression is cold, like she's a queen or something. Oh, that lady. Saw her earlier. She was heading towards the metro. Oh, hey, Aragorn, how's it going? The guard mutters something into his radio and starts sprinting towards the metro. You think you hear him yell something like, "Save me a copy of Trendsetter," as he dashes off. Oh my god. Oh, that's good to hear. All right, they're gone. Come out now, you two. She knew we were there? Thank you, Granny Eve. Eve? Your name's Eve too? Huh? Feels like I'm always being saved by an Eve. Oh, you feel off. Do you know why? I don't know who you've gotten mixed up with, but be careful, Belle, Astra. Oh, Eve just did give away our name. Oh, so your name is... And we confirmed it. And that's unfortunate. Oh, so your name is Belle. Nice name. It really rolls off the tongue. Wait, Granny, I'm not Astra. And didn't you just say you didn't know? Huh, I was just trying to fool that guy. I see you on magazine covers all the time. How could I not recognize you? Oh! Is this something I should be looking at in Steam, in Discord? Where should I be looking? Okay. There's one difference, though. You look far more energetic in person than you do in the photos. All right, enough chit-chat. You better get moving. before those guys realize something's off and come back. Yeah, thank you, Granny Eve. We better get to the parking lot now. You know a safe place where we could go? Could really use a break. And so, you head out of Luminous Square. Oh, geez. You head out of Luminous Square with chaotic fried rice. Shortly after, inside the Random Play video store.
No bad guys on our tail. We can finally take a break now.
This is a upcoming agent who is also a shielder. No, healer, if I remember right. Healer. This is going to be interesting. Whoa. Oh my God. That cup is adorable. Did the tea sloth?
Are they really bad guys? Honestly, they looked more like bodyguards to me.
Nice. Is the cup already fired, or are you going to paint it and then fire it and glaze it? I wasn't 100% sure looking at the picture.
Trust me, they're not bodyguards. There's only one person who can be my bodyguard.
Here it comes.
Hey, now that we're safe, I can finally thank you properly. I'd never have made it without your help. Congratulations! You're officially at the top of Fried Rice's best online buddies list.
Oh. What was with how she said this? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure if it was pre-made and you could paint it and then take it to someplace with a kiln and get it fired to then set the paints and everything, but that's cool.
Anyway, I don't want to drag you into any more of this, so I'll be going solo from here. See you around, and I'll remember to send you a thank you gift later.
About that thank you gift. I happen to have this limited edition family poster here. Could you sign it for
me? Oh my God. Okay, so Sid is why didn't the... Weird. Okay, yeah, it's a tea diffuser. That's cool. So the next question is, what tea are you drinking?
Oh, sure thing. I can even write a personal note. No, wait.
Yes, Astra?
Oh my! I just noticed. The main girl in this movie looks a lot like me. Just to clarify, the actress on the poster, Astra Yal, yeah, that's not me, though people do say we look alike.
I don't know how much more of this I can take.
What's with that face? You don't believe me?
I really want to believe you, but even Granny Eve at the newsstand wouldn't buy that.
So you're not buying it. Then I guess I have no choice but to play my trump card now. Yeah, you're right. I am Astra, y'all.
Oh, I had no idea you're Astro Yao, the famous actress.
So, your trump card is just owning up to it?
You know, I actually think that being recognized is kinda cool. But I made a deal with my manager. She said when you're out on your own, you have to stay low-key and wear a disguise.
Where's the disguise? Is it just these glasses? I'm confused. Looks like a loose traditional black. Also, what is with Astra?
That said, it's not like I was really breaking the promise. I did try to disguise myself, but your sharp eyes saw right through it. That's not on me.
Oh, cool. Yes, thank you, Discord, for letting me know. Ay, ay, ay. Wow. Dang, that's detailed. That is very detailed. Jeez. There's OBS. Okay.
Anyway, back to the plan. Our next stop, Port Elpis.
You want to escape too? Why is everyone wanting to escape through Port Elpis?
Wait, Port Elpis? What plan is this? Weren't we going to just sign the poster and say goodbye?
That was the friendly, anonymous online friends version of the plan. But now, plans have changed.
Oh my god, she's gonna be like this.
You know who I am, and you helped me escape from Lumina Square. Which means you're now acting against Tops.
I can't take her seriously at all.
An insignificant little video store owner kidnaps a superstar backed by Tops and ruins their important event. Looks like we're in this together now.
Oh, if you knew the things we can do.
Kidnapping a superstar? You're the one who... Wait, is it too late for me to send you back to Lumina Square?
Oh, it's too late. You're now officially invited to join me on my one-day escape plan. I'm gonna ditch work, run away to Port Elpis, and finally make my way to Reverb Arena.
Oh, that's where this area came in. Because I was like, I don't recall seeing this at all throughout the story for 1.4.
I'm really looking forward to going to Reverb Arena. I hear there's a really cool event happening there. But do you know how to get to Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? I couldn't seem to find them on the Metro map.
Yeah, there's probably a reason for that.
Yeah, but we don't need to take the metro. We can just drive there.
Great! I'm counting on you. I'm gonna go pop by the record store across the street for a sec. There's something I've been meaning to check out. Let me know when you're ready.
In her disguise, air quote. Without waiting for a response, Astra adjusts her sunglasses and strides toward the record store as if those glasses really help hide her identity. I was right! It is just the glasses. She's pulling a Clark Kent. Except it doesn't work as well for her. Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? There's an event going on. Well, since there's nothing urgent at the moment, guess there's no harm in taking a break right now. Well, before we do, I just want to take a look at one thing. Why isn't in here, is he? Well, two things. I want to take a look at our workbench. Nineveh! Look at that. We have all of them now. Oh, we have everything except for the special. Oshimi Miyabi's hairpin. This is actually what I wanted to look at. Of course, this. Wow. That is quite the outfits they are all wearing. Yeah, that was the last part of what we watched. This is what... Oh. So I don't know what this is that we're doing here with Astra. Huh. Wait, are we actually going to be able to walk around in here? Nope. Okay. I'm looking for a record of Jordan de Winters. Do you know him? I've looked through them all. They have a recording of his last concert, but not the version I want. Something like that. This isn't part of today's plan. I'll explain it to you next time. Are you ready to go now? Our next stop is Port Elpis. Arctic is being a lot more noisy than usual. Why does it have to transition like that when it's literally just a fence? And why can't they get over to here? The sea breeze arrives first with a greeting, delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow in a single gulp. Under the warm embrace of the blazing sun, the cries of seagulls mix with the sound of waves, turning out creamy white foam. This is Port Elpis. Upon entering the port, Aster excitedly dashes towards the fisherman's domain. Better catch up with her. Oi, Sage! I might smell a little different, but I'm still the same old... Ah! Thanks for the redeem! Granted, being here might make it hard to keep things together when it comes to how I smell, but that only goes to show the importance of my vigil here. You aren't listening. Alright, how do you plan on giving me what I want? Lucky coins with a trace of ocean scent? You know where to find those, right? I'm ready to exchange their gifts with you. Just like before, we both get what we want. Wow. Look, someone's fishing over there. They've got all the right gear. Bet they catch tons of fish. She doesn't know anything about fishing. Huh? Why is this bucket empty? The one next to it is full, though. Hey, young lady, are you making fun of me? Uh-oh, here comes a big one. Uh-oh, this time I won't get away. Get away. Did you get it? Doesn't matter. It's all about the journey. Aw, I miss this. It's been so long since I last went fishing. Yeah, I've tried it a few times for work. Fishing is so fun and simple. All you gotta do is cast a line, count to 10 in your head, and give it a big yank to reel in the fish. She's never been fishing. What? Count to 10? Grandpa Goo, we've got a pro here. No, not even pros can do it that fast. Everything feels pretty familiar, but I think something's missing this time. Something's missing. Bait, the rod, or the location? I've been saying this spot isn't great. We gotta go elsewhere. I just remembered, we're missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish in the water. Oh my god. As soon as I cast the line, they'd hook a fish onto it. Wait, are you fishing or filming a movie? Thank you for the redeem. I'm glad it's actually working today. Right, speaking of movies, you look a lot like that famous actress my friend really likes. What's her name? I'm not her. No, I think you are. I just remembered, it's Astra Yao. No, you can't be. I see, you just look a lot like her. But you're definitely not Astra Yao. Why do you say that? My friend calls Astra Yao the queen. No way a queen would be this energetic and laid back. You're doing a great job imitating her, but you're missing the essence. If you were the real Astra Yao, you'd probably kick over Grandpa Goo's bucket the moment when we said you're not her. Right, Grandpa Goo? Why are you asking me? I don't care about some queen. Queens will only get in the way of my casting. If anyone dares to kick my bucket over, I'll kick yours right to the sea. Should I go kick that bucket just to prove I'm me? Oh, by the way, I see there's a lighthouse. Can we go up there? Why are you asking me? I don't care about the lighthouses. Lighthouses will only get in the way of my casting. Jeez, this guy has a one-track mind. See that guy down by the lighthouse? That's McDunn, the keeper. You should go ask him. All right, let's go. If the keeper's okay with it, I'd love to check out the view from the top. What have we gotten into? She's usually in our store. What? What am I looking at? I mean, the both statues. Like, what is going on here? Oh, wow. Why do I get the feeling at some point we're going to be getting on a boat? Weirdly, I think that is the most bizarre thing I have seen in this game. And I do not have the ability to jump. Yes, this is where we're at. Congratulations. Golden Horizon, huh? What an interesting garbage can. Ooh, hey, split AC. Aha! I was right. You want to go up the lighthouse? Sure, but the wind is pretty strong up there, and there's nothing worth seeing. Of course there's something worth seeing. I have a feeling that the best view in all of Elpis Port is up there. You really think so? I didn't think there were young people still into lighthouses these days. All right, go ahead. Thank you. Let's go up and see the seagulls. Just don't antagonize them. Eagles can get very, very mean. Wait, what? That's the door? Astra quietly gazes out at the sea, deep in thought. Her lively expression fades as if she's returned to being the person on the posters. Happy birthday to you. Oh, that's right. She was supposed to have a birthday event. Yeah, that's right. Just for today, I don't want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what, and Eve isn't here when I need her. I know the bigwigs at top see a lot in me, and I know those people in black suits, they just want to take me back to where I'm supposed to be. But I just want to be a little selfish today, or rather, maybe I just want to see if I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all. Of course not. I'm really happy about all the decisions I made today, especially about asking you to help. I'm pretty confident I could have escaped without a problem just on my own, but it wouldn't have been this much fun. Okay. As a reward and token of my gratitude, you're my only audience today. The Queen. When did people start thinking of me like that? Of course, work is work. It's different. Actually, sometimes I also wonder if I've gone too far. Maybe this version of myself that you see today is just a facade for self-comfort. I'm 1 year older now, but it feels like nothing's changed. I guess you're right. I hope I still have the courage to be this selfish on my next birthday. And of course, I'll need your help then again. Some more shenanigans in a year. Whee! The wind's picking up. Let's head down. The next stop, also our last stop today, will be Reverb Arena. Which I've been to several times. Look at this place. This is like a prime example of a dive bar. Like, the bar is literally held up by 55-gallon drums. Like, did you follow us? Not even Steel Tusk is like this bad. And then there's this area. Who is this? Clearly there's an area back here, but we can't get to it. Oh, there she is. Wait, what bot? Oh, bot fight arena. Yes. Nah, you're good. I knew what you meant. Look, those Bing Boo over there seem to be doing something fun. Did you bring a translator? We are a translator. We can talk, Bing Boo. Now that everyone's here, it's about time to begin. I hereby announce that the monthly Astra Yao impression that the monthly Astra Yao impression competition has officially begun. What's up, Aragorn? Huh, so it's real. I read about this on internet, but I didn't think the participants would all be Bang Boo. Well, the participants were all human, but they couldn't make it. Apparently, they all went to Lumina Square for a meetup event. Yeah, right? And they don't even realize. There she is. So they sent Bang Boo to represent them. Contestants, do your best for your master's glory. This is as bad as in Genshin when Barbara's going off about Barbados this and that, and Venti's standing right there. Like, Barbara? Okay. Let's begin with contestant number 1. It's showtime! So, their impression was to talk like a Bang Boo. What? That was perfect! You didn't get it. It was clearly doing an impression of Astra Yao doing a Bang Boo impression. Okay. So if I were to imitate a Bang Boo, I'd sound like this, and competitive opponent has appeared, but contestant number 1 is still winning. Oh my god. It's the Tony Hawk effect. That's what it is. No one understands Bang Boo impressions better than me. What in Eridu is the point of judging a Bang Boo on a Bang Boo impression? Okay. I tried to respond, and instead I tried to breathe some spit. I don't recommend it. Highly do not recommend it. 0 out of 10. Wow. Oh, but thank you for the redeem. Ooh. Okay. Next up, contestant number 2. They'll be imitating Astra Yao's pose from her concert poster, hugging her knees in solitude. Oh, thank you for the Pocky. Delicious. I feel like I'm at some surrealist art exhibit. Oh, thank you for the cheer. Yes, they're trying so hard. Look, contestant number 2 is bending over. Now it's standing up. Wait a minute. Where's the knee-hugging pose in all of this? I don't have knees. I they're just trying their best. What a critical mistake. Pretty Boo's choice of poster sealed its fate. If it had chosen a lying down pose, it wouldn't have lost so badly. Now for our final contestant, contestant number 3, Dial Boo. Today, they're doing the impression of, oh my, it's perfect. Yes, a shark boo. The classic Aster Yao outfit. Red, white, black, and yellow. Flawless. Wait. Can I enter this competition? Look at me. I'm wearing the same colors today. Classic Aster Yao style. Oh, our ad break's going. I'm going to hold off for a second. Just because these things are super ridiculous. Like, I don't know what to say to half of this. Like, some of these things are just absolutely ridiculous. Got a minute and a half left. Hmm? Oh. What was that? That sounded kind of weird. All right, and it looks like our ad break is just about done. Let me just clear off some stuff off of my desk. Ugh. Trying to figure out where I put something for later. Well, that's where I put this. Okay. in the world? Okay. Oh. There we go. Have things a bit more cleaner. Every time I take a break, I've been trying to clean up a little bit more things on my desk. Okay. Almost have it ready for work tomorrow. Yay! Anyways, let's see what else they have to do. A new challenger appears. And yes, your outfit matches the criteria. Now, I hereby announce the top 3 winners of today's competition. In 3rd place, contestant number 1. In 2nd place, our human contestant. And in 1st place, contestant number 3. Wow. Wait, hold on. Why did I only get 2nd place? This must be rigged. Let me explain. I'll tell you with my professional and expert judgment. In terms of physique, you and contestant number 3 are practically identical, but contestant number 3 scored 99 points and you only got 98. In terms of physique, you and contestant number 3 are practically identical. Contestant number 3, Astra Yao. Right. Oh, good. Even we're calling that into question. And you lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. Astra Yao doesn't wear sunglasses on the poster. Nor on her album covers. And not in the... Excuse me? And not in the car's trunk either. Hello, public security? It was the scene for a movie. Well, if it's just the sunglasses, I guess if I take them off, I'll win, right? Oh boy. Determined to claim victory, Astra dramatically removes her sunglasses.
So, what's the score now?
That you're an idiot.
Now, the whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
Who's talking?
That voice.
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises?
Ah!
And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Oh, wasn't very effective anyway.
I'm guessing it's her manager?
Eve, what are you doing here?
Ah, Eve. That's who it is.
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend, and then you disappeared.
Oh my god, that doesn't sound suspicious at all. I'm heading to Reverb Arena, which is an underground place that has all sorts of shenanigery going on, with my online friend that I have never met before. Wow.
Huh. You must be that online friend.
I'm her best online friend.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's Best Online Buddies list.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
Yep, I was right. That's her manager.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told her.
Wait, what? Is it or is it not work and an event? Ergo, a work event.
All right. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
She is forthcoming, I'll give her that.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you?
No.
Okay, fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there. I'll take care of the rest later.
She sounds so done.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation.
I love that we're just standing between the two of them, smiling all. Like, okay, this is awkward.
Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
Fine. Let's go back. I gotta go, Belle. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Wow. I think that has been the most sincerest thing I have heard from her this whole time.
Goodbye. And happy birthday.
Aww.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
Oh, that sounds scary.
It's to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do. Even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing. Thank you.
Wow!
I also want to thank you.
Wow! Okay. Was not expecting that.
I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema. I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration, but the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena. Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
Aww.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
What secret?
Why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just one sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Belle. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
I believe her. I do believe her that she will do something for us for that. In the end, Astra left with Evelyn by her side, but who knows? Maybe one day you'll see them again. Oh, I know we will. Wait, what? The Asaba Harumasa agent story, a name written in water, has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. What? Asabas? Okay. Alright, sure. Why can't I get on them? Let me skate! Feel free to explore, just don't block the entrances. Oh, he just wants to watch Astro Yao, huh? Welcome to Airwave. All kinds of merch, souvenirs, party supplies, and what else? Anyway, take your time and look around. Except I can't actually buy anything. Rhythmic music, it's just the bar owner snoring in her sleep. That got me an achievement. Listen to the recording at the drink stand at oh my god. I'm 707. Wow. Yanagi's at the store? I love that this is a literal mission. I now have 5. Oh lordy, what do you want? Oh, that's right. I forgot that I had agents in here. Car dealership entrance. All right. And I've seen her in our store multiple times. From Nitro Fuel to Scarlet Noble and some random cocktail drinks, this bar feels oddly familiar. Yeah, because it reminds me of Steel Tusk. But that's everything. All right. Wow. So it wasn't unlocked before? Apparently this also explains why Asaba is sick all the time, too. Give me one about Miyabi. I want to know more about her. So... Oh, hi, Rain. Why are you here? Manager, are you interested in doing some business? I'm talking about your business on the other side. After realizing why Rain has come, you invite Rain into the studio. So this is where Phaethan's workshop is. It's just hiding in plain sight. Always the best place to hide things. You're quite interesting. I've received an order for a batch of mission log data from HIA. Relax, I'm not that stupid. I won't fight the HIA's defense system head-on unless I have to. Since there are mission logs, there are definitely investigators on missions. And it's so much easier to deal with personal devices, you know what I mean? It's only possible to obtain part of the mission data from personal devices. Hollow environment information and ethereal data are two types of a highly confidential data that are stored in standard HIA devices. Originally, yes, but Nicole reminded me of something. All the client wants is the data. Whether the data are from the HIA database or collected directly from a hollow isn't that important, right? There's only one little obstacle. According to the investigator log, this mission involves rare and dangerous ethereals. In the past, I would just knock on the doors of the HIA, but now I have the chance to discuss cooperation with the famous Phaethan. What do you say, Phaethan? Are you in? It's not too late to start now. You discuss the details with Rain. Rain is quite straightforward when discussing work matters, which is completely different from when she selects videotapes. That's it then. Look for me near Bouillon at Luminous Square if anything comes up. No, not there, but it's somewhere near there. I'll be waiting for your good news, manager. Wow, that has a 3-part to it. It's Yanagi! Ah, Proxy, I was just about to go to your store to find you. Almost like we knew you were coming. Section 6 has taken on a special investigation task that requires someone trustworthy to guide us through the hollow. Naturally, when faced with such an issue, we thought of asking you for help. Aww. The chief should be explaining this to you herself, but since the family gathering at the Hoshimi household, she's been unusually downhearted. By the way, do you have any leads, Proxy? Wait, what? Oh, you forgot? That day when we visited the chief's home, her father, Mr. Suichiro, was quite enthusiastic about you. You recall with Yanagi about what has happened previously. A few days ago, after the Bringer incident was settled, you, along with members of Section 6, received an invitation from Mr. Suichiro to attend a thank you banquet hosted by the Hoshimi family. I don't think I saw this in my event list. You heard many interesting stories about Miyabi's childhood from the family head, and even saw childhood photos of Miyabi, but Miss Miyabi didn't seem happy. Now that I think about it, there didn't seem to be anything particularly special about the whole banquet. It's just that Mr. Hoshimi Soichiro was a bit too casual. Honestly, he went as far as patting you on the shoulder and saying, "I'm very happy with you, and since you can help Miyabi control that blade, how about becoming the adopted daughter of the Hoshimi family?" Oh my god. So, and with Yanagi finishing this off, saying it didn't sound much like a joke. Miyabi's family is heavily rooted in Japanese culture, which is kind of surprising given that Hoyo is a Chinese game company. But because her family is so heavily rooted in Japanese culture, those two lines basically saying akin to, hey, you should marry my daughter. Perhaps the chief has been sulking ever since then. Moreover, he enthusiastically showed you the chief's child. She might be upset about that, too. Showed you the chief's childhood photo album. Throughout the whole process, she remained expressionless and silent. A carefree father, sharing embarrassing childhood stories in front of friends, and even pulling out childhood photos. Thinking about it, the chief does have a reason to sulk. He still seems upset even now. Proxy, if she wants to talk to you about these things, take the opportunity to comfort her, won't you? That's good to hear. Let's get back to business. Currently, Section 6 has been tasked with conducting rescue and investigation operations in a recently emerged hollow. Initially, it seemed like an ordinary mission, but the companion hollow is exhibiting rather peculiar corruption phenomena. Constantly shifting spatial structure and terrain caused a great deal of interference so far. Our fellows from the White Star Institute and the HIA are stuck in the early scouting stages. We're essentially like a mech with its radar turned off, pointing the weapon aimlessly in the darkness and doomed to get lost in this endless forest. And the name of that horrible forest is Melano, a unique hollow. In order to halt the hollow's expansion ASAP, the chief sent me to ask you, Proxy, to join the operation as the rescue assistant for Section 6. That's actually kind of cool. As of now, Section 6 and HSO are still trying to figure out the holo, and I have to return quickly. I've assigned a logistics staff member from Han to assist you. She'll get EOS to Melano. Well then, Proxy, I'll take my leave. See you in the holo. Yeah, I don't think the rest of Section 6 cares either that who we are. Okay, who is making all this noise? Can I not just... Interesting. There's some ABC handwriting books on Sukaku's desk and filing cabinet. Want to read through them? Based on Sukaku's penmanship inside, these aren't so much ABC handwriting books as they are XYZ mistake-making books. I mean, to be fair, Sukaku is still technically a kid. Oh, why can't I look at the pictures? I'd love to look at Sukaku's pictures. An impressive stack of official documents has piled up on the filing cabinets beside Yanagi's desk. Should we look through some? There are 22 documents tagged due EOB today, and another 56 documents tagged due EOB tomorrow. And that's not even counting all the folders on the desk. Dang. Sukaku's painting. It's hard to tell who the girl standing beside her is. Suppose that triangle pointing out the top of the head is a Thyron ear, and suppose new Eridu's youngest Void Hunter portrays a cute and charming smile like this. Then that's Miyabi. Sukaku really has an eye for painting. Why do they have servers from the, 70s? The monitor keeps record and updates in real time any holo situations requiring Section 6 attention. But compared to Office software, everyone seems to prefer the look of their own handwritten note. Section 6 training notes. It includes a neat, tidy summary of Miyabi's stamina training plan, Yanagi's boxing combos, oh good lord, Harimasa's distance shooting program, and Sukaku's maximum load growth curve. Interesting. Plus the total number of red bean buns that Sukaku managed to eat last week. Oh, hey, that's where they usually keep their own bang-boo. A super soft and spacious sofa that's comfy whether you lie down or sit on it. It's just perfect for someone who needs to nap after pulling an all-nighter in the office and keep resolving holo affairs as soon as the sun comes up. We really can't go in there? There are medical files on Harimasa's desk. You want to look through it. Harimasa is the picture of poor health. Judging by the various indicators on his report, Let's double check the patient's name. It's got nothing to do with Asaba Haramasa. Miyabi's desk is littered with scrolls, and the parts you can make out appear to be secrets of clan swordsmanship. Should we enroll one and take a look? Oh boy. You spread out the incomprehensible document and discover a half-written hollow event report inside. Everybody knows that work doesn't just disappear if you hide it. Who left this game of tic-tac-toe on the office desk of the chief of Section 6? Judging by the results of the match, both sides are evenly matched. Okay. And what was this achievement? Deep concern. Check through everything on the desk in Section 6's office. All right, then. Does this do anything? Nope. Nor does that. Good Lord. Wow. Oh, hey. Ma'am, I'm Farrier, in charge of transporting HSO's special supplies and external aid personnel in and out of Melano. Deputy Chief Tsukishiro instructed me to meet you here. Could those rims be any bigger? According to her instructions, I need to explain the objective of this mission to you again. After the Companion Hollow event, public security carried out emergency rescue and control operations for the affected citizens. However, due to the appearance of the irradiant core, the ether activity within the entire Melano Hollow is currently undergoing intense fluctuations. The structures and terrain inside the Hollow have also undergone deformation and distortion due to the irradiant core, giving the entire area an abnormal white appearance. In response to the special disaster, Hollow Special Operations has taken over the follow-up work from public security and initiated an in-depth investigation. However, the terrain inside the Hollow is currently complex and difficult to navigate. As per Deputy Chief Tsukishiro's instructions, you're responsible for leading the way in the Hollow. If you have any equipment that needs to be transported, I'll deliver it to you promptly. Lopaculae, stop it. Your current delivery request is one bamboo with a fixed point drop. If everything's good, we can depart immediately. Oh, hi. Yanagi's giving us the stuff. We only get Miyabi at level 55. Okay.
Alert. An unknown target is approaching from 3 o'clock. Height, 76 centimeters. Mobility, slow. Body shape, round. Recognizable feature, a knitted scarf with the number 01.
That would be Eos.
Correction. The incoming target is an ally, a cute hollow exploration bangbo named Eos. I'll go meet the target.
Location, Persenis Companion Hollow. HDD channel established. Heading to target destination. Miss Miyabi... Correction. Target destination ran over here at 200 kilometers per hour.
Oh my god, Miyabi!
Next time, if you could just stay a bit more composed when I approach, Father would be more pleased.
Absolutely! Just like the photo Soichiro showed us the other day of Chief as a kid. Oh, she was so adorable.
Oh my god, Sugako, you're not helping. I want to see these photos, though.
This is all thanks to the proxy. Otherwise, Mr. Hoshimi probably wouldn't have pulled out Chief's childhood photos like that.
Oh my god, even Asaba's seizing her.
Stop talking about that.
Oh my! Miss Miyabi can get shy? Oh, that's just... Oh, it's so adorable!
Ooh, now she's getting mad.
Ahem. All right, folks, let's not forget we're still on a mission here. Proxy, let's save the banter for later. For now, let me quickly brief you on our intel for the—
I really want to see these photos. Like, is there some event that I missed?
The hollow where Eos is currently located is a unique companion hollow, formed as a result of the recent secondary disaster in the Great Hollow Persenis. Deviant hollows such as this are typically highly corrosive to inorganic substances, giving them distinctive landscapes and causing most electronic devices to malfunction inside.
Wow!
As you can see, an extreme level of corruption has occurred within this hollow. A giant deviant ether crystal formed inside it, codenamed a radiant core, and has further intensified the hollow's ether activity and corrosive effects.
It seems pretty serious. No wonder they've called in Section 6 for the disaster relief mission.
Precisely. Public security was supposed to manage the disaster relief and containment for this hollow, but the irradiant core has dangerously intensified the corruption.
Uh-oh.
The hollow's landscape and spatial structure have shifted again. Strong ethereals are appearing one after another, and most of PubSec's equipment has malfunctioned, so they had to hand the upcoming missions over to HSO.
PubSec should have transferred operations to HSO before conditions worsened. Given everything that happened with Bringer, however, tensions have been high.
Ah!
But the Hollow won't hold back its claws on new Eridu just because people show weakness. Apart from the pesky giant ethereals, we've also got the complex landscape and spatial structure to deal with. Luckily, these are exactly the kinds of problems you and I are best at tackling.
That's right!
Join me in severing the Hollow's greedy claws and fangs, Proxy.
Let's do it! What? Was that the core? We are so adorable as we're running. This journey is fraught with unforeseen dangers. Stay close to me, Proxy. Don't worry, Miss Miyabi. I'm Faith, and remember, I'm probably being overcautious. All right, I'll take the front and I'll leave the rear to you. Help me clean up the filth in this pale wasteland, Proxy. What? How'd that still hit me? All right, whatever. The elevator isn't working properly. Someone must have activated the safety lock during the evacuation. Let's look around for something that can get this elevator back up and running. Irradiant crystals. Section 6, time for work. Assist the White Star Institute in collecting irradiant crystals. Study the peculiar properties of Melano and leave your work report in Yanagi's Section 6 Deputy Chief's note. Even if you accidentally miss the irradiant crystals during the mission, you can still obtain them in the Hollow during free exploration mode. Looks like this Bing Boo is broken. Let me adjust the circuits and try to fix it. I think I just stopped working. Did Chief Hoshimi save me? Thank you. There's an elevator nearby. I was originally going to repair it. I hadn't expected a malfunction midway. Thanks, Chief Hoshimi, for saving me. I can resume my mission and go repair the elevator now. What was all that? Ether Phantom Disruptor. The new device from the Institute. They say it can fix the spatial distortions caused by the irradiant phenomenon. I'll have Yanagi send you the instructions. Device connected. Software analysis complete. Device name, Ether Disruptor, Model Alpha 2. Visual operation interface is ready. No need to bother, Miss Yanagi. I've already figured out how to use the device. That does sound like you, Proxy. Yeah? Look for the fluorescent prompts in the environment through the equipment's operation lens. Align both sides of the prompt to adjust the misalignment caused by spatial anomalies. Cool. No, no, no!
It's over.
Let me check the data. This seems to be a topological disruptor from the Institute. It can be used to resonate with the surrounding ether and restore the original terrain. Oh, hello, guard. Why does that Bing Boo look so downtrodden? Chief Hoshimi, have you found us an expert holo guide yet? Yes, right here. Are you referring to this Bing Boo? Your connections really do exceed my expectations. Anyway, let me explain what's going on right now. Due to the corruption effect of the irradiant core, the surrounding terrain has undergone distortion, resulting in this abnormal white landscape. Wait, come here. There we go. After public security completed the rescue, we immediately dispatched investigators with a high aptitude for ether to collect nearby the irradiant crystal core and crystals to analyze the current level of the core's activity. How is the investigation going? To be honest, the situation is not looking good. The surrounding terrain is still constantly changing due to corruption. To ensure the transportation of supplies and personnel access, the Institute has set up a disruptor nearby, which can temporarily restore the corrupted landscape, but they only allow small-scale investigative teams to pass the route. And there's still quite a few ethereals appearing around the area, though up until now, not many samples have been collected. Understood. I'll help investigate the surrounding area. Right. Thank you for your hard work, Chief Hoshimi. It's an honor to work with you. By the way, the Institute has prepared special equipment for this investigation mission. Chief Hoshimi, feel free to check if any of it will be useful to you. Okay. Huh. Oh my. Huh. Oh look, there's another tuning calibrator. Huh. Okay. Oh, now we get Yanagi. Cool. Well, this will be even more fun now. Oh, there's Izumi. Chief Hoshimi, you're here. I was just about to come see you. How's the situation around here? We're investigating the corruption of the surrounding terrain caused by the irradiant core. Judging by current data, the situation isn't looking optimistic. The surrounding terrain is continuing to distort, and many highly dangerous ethereals are appearing. We have collected some irradiant crystal cores and crystals, but the quantity is still far from enough. With our current manpower, I doubt we can make much progress in the investigation. Based on the current investigation results, those highly dangerous ethereals seem to have similar high ether fluctuations to the core. There may be some unknown connection between them. If we could take them down, we might be able to obtain some special samples related to the core. Understood. Please wait here while I investigate the surroundings. As expected of Chief Hoshimi. Well then, I'll leave the investigation to you. However, please be careful during the investigation. Our analysis shows that the active ether contained in the core seems to affect the senses. Some investigators have even experienced hallucinations because of it. None of them are got to go kaboom! Ooh, the ether fluctuations at this fissure are quite unusual. The energy flows in one direction and the fissure is inactive for now, but the balance is fragile and could be shattered at any moment. According to intel from the strategy branch and my personal experience, just a slight scratch with a blade would unleash a swarm of ethereals, like moths breaking out of their cocoons prematurely. I see no reason to spare any evil. What do you think, Proxy?
My blade is already sheathed.
Oh, there it is. Uh-huh. Proxy, you often go silent unexpectedly during missions. You must have come up with a clever solution, right? Ah, thank you for the redeem. Oh my. Thank you for the other redeem. We find more. We should be able to activate the data pile. What? Okay, now that was pretty cool. I let them think they can hit me. Okay, what was the point of coming back here?
Purging slash. Yeah. It's over. My blade is already sheathed.
Oh, it looks like we have an ad break starting. Ah! Aw, poor big guy couldn't even touch me.
Victory, the only option.
Weakling.
I make them think they have a chance. It's kind of cute when they stand up and approach me thinking they have a chance. Oh. Well, that was overly complicated. Coordinates match those provided by the intelligence section perfectly. This should be a stable space fissure leading to our destination. My calculations check out. Let's proceed through it to the new area. Brace yourselves for landing. She just did, like, an absolute ridiculous amount of damage. Ah, nothing hiding. Whoa. It's a Bamboo workbench, and it looks like it's still functioning. Can we get any valuable data from it, Proxy? And it looks like our ad break is done. Welcome back. It's highly likely. Bamboo workbenches are usually set up to collect and store environmental data, which can greatly help during Hollow disaster response. The workbench incorporates a Marcel Maze design, mirroring Bamboo's logic circuit. If we can crack the circuit and navigate to the labyrinth's terminal, we might just grab the vital parent carrot sample. Proxy, this last step doesn't seem quite like an improved operation, huh? Well, technical audits aren't part of the HSO's responsibilities. Anything that helps our mission is fair game. Yeah, thanks, Miss Miyabi. Oh boy, here we go. What is this? What is it? This looks like Mario. Press up to make Eos jump up. Hold up to have Eos jump higher. Press basic attack to make Eos dash forward. Those spaces jump and... Oh. This is very, oh. Oh, I almost didn't make that. Woo! Oh, that's adorable. And I didn't realize that Miyabi runs faster as you just run. No, no. God, I love that ability of hers.
I swear.
Oh.
My blade is already sheathed. It's over.
Aw, poor guy. He couldn't do anything. Thought so. Oh, that had polychromes too. And supply vouchers. I'm glad I went up there. Uh-oh. Clear the enemies on the platform and recover the irradiate crystal core.
My blade is already sheathed.
Okay, so it looks like it's Doppelganger Janus who I need to focus on.
Enemies of Section 6.
Okay, I see how this is going.
Surrender.
Victory.
Not even Jin can yet go faster than Miyabi.
Weakling. My blade is already sheathed.
Let's finish the job. They're coming too. Such provocation.
Ooh.
Go unanswered. How did the irradiant core form? How does its massive ether energy influence the hollow? And how can it corrupt and mutate such a vast area of buildings and lands? These are all questions that researchers at the White Star Institute will need to investigate.
Yeah?
But what
Come on.
we've already observed is that the various sections of the hollow centered around its core are distorting and connecting into one, almost like one massive ethereal is taking shape.
That's not good.
Needless to say, things aren't looking good. Normally, focusing on eliminating ethereals in each area would be an effective strategy in a typical hollow, but that doesn't seem to be the case here.
Even if it's an ethereal as large as a hollow, it has exposed its greatest weakness before us. Its core. Now
Oh.
that we know where the blade is meant to strike, the strategy is clear. Cut its limbs, strike at its core, just as we would with any other ethereal.
But HSO has only just started exploration, and our intel on the surrounding areas beyond the base's reach is very limited. If we dispatch operations under these conditions...
In that case, I'll take the lead in clearing the path. The sharpest blade should always be up front, clearing the way for everyone else.
She's not wrong.
Understood, Chief Miyabi. Then let me go over Section 6's operation strategy again. We will investigate and clear out the high-activity areas within the Hollow to reduce its overall activity, before finally heading to the central area closest to the Radiant Core, where the ether activity is highest. As our scout and vanguard, Chief Miyabi will move ahead of the main force to explore each area and suppress any potential high-threat targets.
Don't worry, I'm not fighting alone. I've got the proxy by my side.
She trusts us so much. That is so cool. Oh. Oh. Well, hello. This should be the irradiant crystal core. If we take it back, we should be able to obtain some useful analytical data. That's right. That's it. Let me help you collect it. We'll need to make sure it's handled and stored with care. If we bring it back to the base, we can analyze the relevant sample data. You're back. Was the operation successful? We're alive! I found a sample of the irradiant crystal core. A sample of the irradiant crystal core? This is a huge help. I'll arrange for personnel to handle the follow-up work and process the crystal core samples you collected. I believe it won't be long before our database provides valid analysis results. Chief Oshimi, were there any abnormal situations when you came into contact with it? For example, seeing hallucinations or anything like that? Just a little, but it's nothing serious. Not long ago, I added hallucination resistance exercises to my training regimen. I see. Nonetheless, please stay safe. If any symptoms of corruption or hallucinations appear, please come back immediately and seek treatment. Well, this one is different. Also redeem for... Wow. Polychromes. There's a second area now. And there's a new W engine. Mercado Desire. Complete all chapters of the event Commission Starfall Combat to get a hamster cage pass. Okay, I am going to have to do this. Looks like we still have just a little over 2 weeks left. Dang, she's tall. And I have just over 1 million Denny's now. I'm up to 8. Well, let's do a quick search. Yeah. Nope. I was going to say, wait a second. I didn't hear it. Sukaku. Now, like M10 for me, I think. 37 more searches in order to get an S rank guaranteed. Okay. Oh, that's where the journey is. Okay. Oh, and you get a hamster cage pass just for hitting level 60. Well, I have a lot of things to do still. Well, I was able to get quite a bit done here. I'm going to BRB for a quick minute. So yeah, if you need to get up, take a stretch, grab something to eat, drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. I'm not going to go ahead and run an ad though, but I am going to go to the BRB screen. So I'm going to leave it on Zenless on this page for now. That still looks like a cassette tape player that she's holding for her phone. Also, that phone is huge. But I'm going to leave it on here just for the music. And then we'll be back and we're going to switch over to Genshin. We're not going to be doing the new story though, because there's other things that I want to do before I do that. So, all right, gotta head over here. There it is. All right, we'll be back in just a moment. Hi, chat. All right. Also had to stop and give my cat a little bit of attention. she was kind of being a little vocal. Okay. Think next week we're gonna do some agent stories. I don't know, based off the last time we did one, that took like a couple hours. Like literally some hours. So all right, where's the launcher? Wait for this to get up and loaded. There it is. Let me get it selected. In a second, just figuring out what I got tagged in on a. Ah, okay. Well, that's fine. It's not something I'm gonna worry about immediately. Okay. Genshin. Because clearly you can hear the game. There's the door. Come on. Load up. It's taking longer tonight. Gotta clear the Welkin.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
And yes, I did pull Malika. What is this? I'm scared to ask. Alrighty then. Okay. Uh. Oh, hey! What? Okay. Really? How? Really? Okay. Ah. Ah. Okay, I figured out how to use this a bit more. So this one is time gated. What is this? Don't know, but I own 15 of them. Oh. Would help if I changed my category. Oh, and I just realized something else. Moiko, what are you doing? Okay, that's all you're doing. Give me just 1 second. I'm taking care of one thing for Zenless. Maybe if my PC will do the things that I'm telling it to. Oi! Cool, I just got a bunch of polychromes for streaming Zenless today. When does this event end? Next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. I see. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to stream it again before that. Unfortunately, I missed the first 2 weeks that I could have gotten anything out of it, but oh well. Okay. Where's OBS? There you are. Okay. Back to Genshin. Oh, look. 40 primos. Sweet. But how many? 3. Can I buy any more? I can get... No. Nope. Okay. Ooh, we're so close to leveling. And we're already half done on daily commissions. Thank you, Mawika. This is actually kind of funny. In this high up and... Oh. All right. Oh, those guys.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley. Burn it down!
Well, get down here.
Rise with the sun.
Huh.
Something to add to my collection.
It's almost as if they couldn't contend with an Archon. Okay, now we're gonna go over. Oh, and we leveled up the Leeway statue. Cool. Oh, we still need to go drop that off. Oh, what does Mawika use for her talent? Contention. This is actually the perfect place that I could use. Speaking of her flame strider, unfortunately, it just wouldn't last very long. Okay. At least with this isn't like super odd to see.
Thank you for completing
the Archon running around here.
Here is your reward.
Thank you, Catherine.
Sure. I'm actually quite fond of telling stories.
Cool.
Still,
Our friendship level went up.
This will be a lot more fun over a few drinks.
So, because I know my Peoples of the Springs
Have a compulsion
is
to follow the light.
totally done.
And humans are the same.
Okay. Well, I just need to finish this last one. Why? To the night. What is the night? What? Wait a second. I guess I've already done that. Oh, wait, no, I haven't finished that yet. I need to do that too. So, why don't I see these? I know where that is, but that's the continuation of the. That's for the Flower Feather Clan. I'm not seeing this. Also, how's she a doctor? Wait. I really just have to do this, and like one supply notice will get me done with the signs of the canopy. But how? All right. All right. Um. Trying to find it in a Google search, but that's not it. It's called again, To the Night. What is the night? That seems incomplete. What? So it is a world quest. You have to go to the ancestral temple. Really? You have to complete 3 relay ball puzzles. And then you can do the actual quest. Looks like I'm going to need Kinich. Lovely. There's a Y up down there. All right. Well, let's. I think I will swap out Moika for Kanish.
Deal. I'm in.
And the Ancestral Temple. There it is. So that's where I have to get into. There's one of them. Okay, that one is done. That one is done. It's one of those obelisk things. Okay. Last one is right here. Uh-huh. So, how... Yes, I see the arrows. Thank you. How do I unlock? Well, that says something. Nope.
Is this really necessary?
Yes. Yes, it is, Kniech.
this really necessary?
Oh.
Are you running away?
Well, I have that, but what?
Hems of my pants are still dripping.
What? Okay, Kanichi. Oh, we got an ad starting here shortly. But, like, where... I clearly see the green icon. That is not what I wanted to do. Hey. What? Okay. I swear the way some sites make Ah, looks like we are halfway through our ad break already. Are you kidding me? That is not the direction I wanted to fire. What? Wait, do what? Oh.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
Okay. There we go.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know. Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
There we go. Look, Tomoko, there's a sealed gate over there. Hey, don't ask how, but Paimon's got the feeling that the strange things we picked up nearby must have something to do with getting it open. Weird, just what could be behind this gate? Well, clearly a pyroculi. That's what Paimon's gut is telling her too. Your gut is always telling you it's either treasure or food, miss. Right. Let's just go in and find out. First we get the gate open, and then fee fi fo fum. Treasure, here we come. Hey, you two Outlanders and that scarf-wearing Tapetlosaurus over there. Aren't you the energetic one? Seriously though, haven't you told them that a seal's a seal because it's meant to seal off forbidden areas? Oh, like that stops us. You won't find anything in there except for terribly profound curses. Wait, so that means there's no treasure? Paimon? Oh, I'm sure there is, probably. Yes, but what it is something you Outlanders shouldn't be poking around. Where the forbidden ground that lies behind that door is also holy ground. Only experienced couriers who have completed the trials and received approval may enter. Within, it is said, lies a medium by which our ancestors communed with the world of night. Speaking of which, I wasn't gone that long, was I? And yet here you are, with the 3 trial completion keystones in tow. Impressive. When it comes to climbing up and down looking for stuff, you won't find many better than us. Even tribal couriers might not match your speed. Well, you're still not permitted to enter these taboo grounds, but my camp is nearby. How about I treat you to a quick bite and then you can enjoy a comfy rest? You two sure seem to get along well. Alright, come along now, my camp, and rest await. I will prepare some hot food, guests from afar, And should chance allow, we may have much to talk about. No need to stand on ceremony. Want to try my cooking? You want to make some yourself? I've got a recipe in the box over there, along with some things I don't use. Feel free to go through them. You carry recipes on you? Drew up a bunch of copies myself, as it happens. Might be of use, might not, but it could save a life if you run into someone who needs saving, wouldn't you agree? That's fair. You've sure given this some thought. After all, you've only yourself to rely on when you're outside the tribe. My name? Call me Legba. And you, friends? So, Paimon, Tomoko, and Lamina the Little Tapitlasaur, a marvelous fate it is that you had you meet here in Natlan. Speaking of which, Tamako, what were you doing near the tribe's taboo grounds, Treasure hunting? Secret seeking? Yup, who wouldn't be curious after seeing a great sealed gate anyway? Decent people, I'd say. That got her mad. Whatever the case, don't get any funny ideas about the place, outsiders. I will not permit you to enter. This is where our ancient ancestors re-established contact with the night. Since that day, more and more tribespeople have been able to enter the Night Kingdom's gate. What sort of place is this Night Kingdom anyway? Well, I've heard that it's where all people of Natlan go when they leave this world, and only a few ever return. There, they say, the water flows like alluring light. There, they say, monumental obsidian tablets stand. It is no place for you to be curious about, even more so than our taboo grounds. Sir, we've already been there. And then we watched Moika shatter the sky to get us out, so back off. So about the thing you mentioned earlier, the one that communicates with the night world. A medium, yes. An ancient tool by which our forebears made contact with the Wyup, the envoys of the Night Kingdom. Whoa, an ancient tool. Oh, I know where there's a tool. Perhaps I have said too much. Whatever. Today, a stable connection has been established with the Night Kingdom, and so a medium has long been unnecessary. If you ask me, such methods were quite crude to begin with. Still, it is a sacred relic for human tribes. All right, we get it. Good. Be right and proper. Do not trespass upon the taboo grounds. That's the way. Your companion is clever. A clever child. I, too, had many such brilliant children, but now I walk alone. Many years it has been since I left the flock. Night has drawn night sooner than I expected. Honestly, hearing so much stuff she doesn't really understand is making Paimon sleepy. Look at me, getting all carried away like this. Bring me the occasional person to talk to and I get all chatty. You don't mind? Would you like to rest here for the night? I can prepare bedding for you. I will be out patrolling at night anyway, so you need not fear for your safety. Thanks, that's thoughtful of you. Lying on a bed of warm grass, you swiftly drift off as the campfire flickers by your side, but you feel as though some faint noise lingers by your ear, preventing you from falling into a deeper slumber. Until something cold and moist makes contact with your cheek, dragging you from the thick, dark night of dreamland. You open your eyes to the sight of Lamina's friendly, familiar face. It seems that he was licking you to wake you up. A moment later, you realize that he is trying to show you something. A strange obsidian statue. Tama's just telling you what she thinks. Looks like bad news. But wait a sec, this means you ran off while we were sleeping, didn't you, Lamina? Aw, don't feel bad, dude. Not good. Where did you find this thing anyway? Was it some sort of super dangerous, super dirty place? Lamina. Tamako, little Paimon. We're still here, what's up? I hurried here upon hearing Lamina's cries. What happened? This is unbelievable. This obsidian statue is the medium that our ancestors once used to communicate with the Night Kingdom, sealed behind that great gate, deep inside the Forbidden Grounds. Did you make the little Tapetlosaurus dig it out for you? You stole the tribal relic. And to think I even prepared this camp for you and a place to rest. Wasn't on purpose. You explained the situation to Legba. So that's what happened. To think it slipped my mind how this little one can simply tunnel everywhere. A failure on my part. Still, this is a problem. Now this medium has long been unused, but it is still a sacred relic. And if the Wyab were to be angered, we would be in deep trouble. What do we do then? Whatever the case, I must trouble you all to return the statue to its rightful place. Yes, that means you too, you little troublemaker. Come, let's go. But just so you were aware, the paths in the ruins are winding and filled with mechanisms, so stay wary.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
Damaged stone tablet. The inscription on it has been eroded by the relentless passage of time, but you can still manage to vaguely make out some of what the remaining text says. Offer to the Lord of the Crossroads. Offer to the Guardian of the Land of Night. When the obsidian mirror is bathed in twilight. Deity awaiting the decaying night's dreams. The envoy who accepts us. She will show us the ancient dream. Wow. Big tunnel. Okay, the fact that there are flamagranates down here. here. There's no more slimes. Cool. Oh my. Look, that mechanism over there, if memory serves. Okay. Oh, I'm not too sure about the details. Why don't we try pulling that lever over there first? Um...
Are you running away?
Woohoo! Not entirely sure what that was all about, but... Ah!
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
10 points for agility.
Don't know what I just matched it up with, but...
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Hmm. Ooh. All right. Thought so.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
Uh-huh.
10 points for agility.
Thrice were all the barbarians who worshipped the evil dragon sacked, seizing Relaxation Ravine and Twisted Ivy Expanse. These three regions, uncounted ancient dragon idols destroyed, prisoners of war, all. Chief Priest asked the Lord of the Crossroads, sprinkle the essence of sacrifice onto the soil in each of the head elders of the three districts of each of the tribes. Priests of the all tribes must recruit large numbers of craftsmen to expand the temples and forts, spreading their blessings to the savage lands once ruled by dragons. Oh my. All right. The YOB should be reasonably reasonable. I have not encountered one that I would even begin to qualify as reasonably reasonable.
Tell me what you see.
Let's shred, Sharky!
All right. Let the mountain's veins boil! Letting brave names echo!
YOB. The will of the YOB made manifest, and you defeated it. You were mightier than I imagined. I know. Most tribesfolk would have retreated in reverence as soon as they laid eyes on it, for no one knows the reason why such manifestations appear. I could think of a couple. If you are fortunate, they may respond to you, but mostly they come to solve one problem or another. So you don't even understand the YOB's intentions? Paimon has a point here. As I said before, the YOB amassed the will of departed guardians. They are great yet chaotic and abstruse by comparison. Just like their realm, the Night Kingdom. Legend has it that in the days after the dragon, with blazing wings, awoke from within its volcano, wretched humanity could but barely eke out survival from between its great fangs, claws, and the great banner-like span of its wings. And in the meantime, the Abyss's influence only grew and grew. In that most perilous of times, they say, some tribespeople sought, in a trance, the obsidian branches that remained even in the deepest night. And ever since then, more and more people of skill and talent would sense the Night Kingdom out there, beyond mundane sight, and they resisted the Abyss with totems, with the ley lines, and with the power of the elements. This was the ancient altar where our tribal ancestors would use obsidian to communicate with the Night Kingdom. The Wayab also gradually took shape during that time. Totems and consciousnesses created by the congregation of each tribe's living and dead. So that's how it is. That was just part of the Wayab then. Yes, but a mere embodiment of a single thread of their will. They say that the Wayab possess no true solid shape or form. Might be hard to explain, but that entity will surely reappear should you provoke the Wayab. Let's just focus on putting the statue back on the altar then. So we did that and it took us to the Night Kingdom? Huh? Weren't we in the canyon ruins just now? Where is this? Come, over here. Idle, medium, return. A gentle voice drifts in as if from far away, like whispers carried on the wind. The cold consciousness constantly calls out to you, though, or through the obsidian statue in your hand. Return, return. Amako? Long has it been since visitors from afar have come. This place is too big, too empty. The dark filth enters uninvited, staining even the darkest dreams. Our nation is invaded once more. If the slain are swallowed by the turbulent tides of darkness, the flames of the living, dawn and dusk, all shall be extinguished. Trust not lightly the so-called vision of the sacred mountain. Reject his promise. Who's the sacred mountain? You've returned. You gave me quite the fright there, vanishing once you got close to the altar. Thought you'd been abducted by the Wayab. Well, technically we were. Well, we got quite the fright ourselves. That place was super freaky. There was even a huge stone tablet that spoke to us. What's wrong, Lamina? Were you worried? Now, see what I told you? Your friends have returned, no? Still, a huge stone tablet, you say? To defeat a manifestation of the Wayab's will, and from what you said, it sounds like you even entered the Night Kingdom. It seems you are no ordinary outlanders. To think that I lived to see one who might return from the Night Kingdom. My life has been worth it after all. Alright, now that our little issue has been resolved, let us return. I must find a way to return the seal back to how it was. Little issue? Didn't we, do, that to a manifestation of the will of your tribe's Wayab? It's no biggie. They gather energy from the ley lines over time, You needn't fret on their account. Is it really okay for a tribesperson like you to be that cavalier about your own object of worship? It is fortunate, yes, for you. Were I a stricter adherent, punishment would surely await you. Uh-huh. Don't believe you. Yeah, no thanks. And you, little one, never dig up anything from around here again. Either way, let us make haste before any ancestors decide to protest our actions.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
And I now have another piece of obsidian fragment. And I now have a green obsidian ring. Which I don't know what to do with these things. Nope. Can't do anything with it. Hey, alone and stop that. Huh. That should have completed it. There we go. So yeah, 760 out of 800. So the next time supply notices come around, I'll need to do that. My world explanation is up there. That means that I will have my Signs of the Canopy up to level 4. And that will be my third one to level 4. Which is this one. Let's go check out Children of the Echoes. What do I get? Cool. Pyro Treasure Compass. Huh. And at 4, I get a Pyroculus Resonance Stone. Uh-huh. All right, Children of the Echoes. What needs to happen here? I just need to do supply notices. Okay. Well, because I want to get all of this stuff up before I do the rest of the Archon quest. So, and there you are. Let's see. So, Signs of the Canopy. One I can't spell. Supply quest. Children of the Echoes. How much are the supply quests? 80. Same thing. Children of the Echoes. 1 supply quest. Supply notice, whatever, same thing. And that will have me caught. That'll actually give me the 4. Because that'll get me these 2 immediately. Well, let's go over to the Flower Feather clan then. Because we still have some time until stream is done. So, Flower Feather clan. Chaska's home. I have a lot. Yes, I don't need to do exploration. I do, however. Okay, well. Oh boy. So we still have Netlink quests. And I think I saw this somewhere up in here. And then there's also this one. And also this one. Ah, here it is. We'll go to focus mode. Oh, I can't land on their back. Boo.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Oh boy.
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
I think it should be possible to clear this spout with just a few hard hits. But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Okay. All right, time to break out the big sword.
Hey, monsters!
Let's ride! Check this out! Best of luck!
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Wow.
How strange. Why is there so much solid flow just in here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
Strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisor.
Bring it!
Is there more up here? Not what I intended to do, but...
Are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon.
What?
All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right? Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important.
Okay.
I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready. All right! Get ready!
Whoa!
All right! Get ready!
Really?
All right, get ready.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? The one time that I'm trying to get it to correct, it does.
All right, get ready.
Ah. Now, is there other ones around here that I have to... Why? Well, make up your mind. Is it lower or higher? Ow! Okay, so where am I supposed to be going? Over there? How what I told you to do? Ah.
my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it.
Does it sound like a higher voiced Mulan?
How am I supposed to do that?
Bring it!
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Okay.
From this angle, you can see more clearly.
Oh, we got an ad starting shortly. There she is.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work.
You're welcome.
Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
That's why she wants to test it.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
Uh-huh.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
Sounds good to me.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful. All right, then spread your wings and fly.
Take me up! Giddy up!
Still can't believe she rides on a giant gun. Ah, by one.
Bring it!
All right, let's try that again.
Are you ready? This should be a piece of... All right, then...
Let's fly.
Giddy up!
Boo!
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trial.
What was that?
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather Clan, right? Please, come quick. You've got to help us.
And you're not from Natlan at all.
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please.
Oh boy.
Can you save them?
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
No.
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
What'd you do to piss them off? And it looks like we have an ad.
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Oh, hey.
Tasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings?
Phlogiston wings?
Exactly, Chaska! I'm wondering the same!
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Well, what are they?
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Alpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukusaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukusaur was just having a bad day.
That's possible.
There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings.
Oh boy.
I'm pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh boy. I already see where this is going.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukusaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Oh, looks like our ad break is done. Welcome back. Let's continue on with the story.
Huh?
Chaska doesn't buy it.
Oh, that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What is this part?
A blood-stained feather.
Yeah. The incident is forgotten about, and peace returns to the Flower Feather clan. And it's gone before I can finish. Oh, really? Hey! Y'all aggroed on me.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
They're jetpacks?
Whoa! We're really flying!
Okay. Why not? We have Shilonen on rollerblades with her earbuds in. We've got Moika with her flame strider. We now have jetpacks. What next? Oh, hey, look who it is. It's Koyur.
I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Kukasaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah. If our tribe, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis.
That could be good. However, I sense hesitation in Chaska.
Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
Oh, we're the ones with the hesitation.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alba?
Oh boy, here we go. There it is.
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
There's the elephant in the room.
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukusaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
They both are making good points.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
Right? That's what I think too.
I mean...
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Chaska has a very good point. Poor Shunan.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
That's not what she said. That is absolutely not what she said.
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time.
Yeah. There were a lot of people lost in that war.
And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh?
You passed.
Hey, stop staring into space. Say thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukusaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again?
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
I mean, this is literally Chaska's job, so...
Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Out here by the 7? Where did you come from?
Oh, it's back! It found us again!
Huh!
Run! Get out of here! Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
How are you gonna fight that?
Stop! All of you!
Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
Shut up.
So it really is you, sister.
That's why.
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
Paimon, did you mishear? This'll be good.
Koya, wait!
Koya! Ah!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her? Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her.
Huh.
At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids.
Why are we acting like this is new information about her having a Kukusaur family?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukusaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukusaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans.
Clearly!
When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first.
Aww.
I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi.
Oh.
I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
Wow.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
Yeah!
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today.
Oh, wow.
Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her. If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me.
Aww.
Let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Or Chaska. After tending to the wound, Matoda gathers. Okay.
I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it. They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
You tell him, Mookie.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
Wow.
Take that back.
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day,
yeah,
people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
Yeah, that's a dilemma.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkan's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
Oh boy.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
Oh, jeez.
Looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
That's fair.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with. Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me.
Aw, poor Chaska.
Solve a conflict through dialogue. Sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Where is your... Hey. Where did you come from?
Carving waves.
Go ahead, keep up with me now, I dare you.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair.
Okay.
Sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform.
Okay.
After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story. Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway.
No, really, I want to hear more of these stories.
Hey, Mama Bird, I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Okay, is she mad?
Hi!
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them.
That makes sense.
Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess.
Sure, why not?
Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Oh boy.
I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Hmm.
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Wow, Paimon.
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time. She said she'll take us there.
Oh!
Thank you, Mom.
Need a surfboard?
Uh-huh. Big rock. Oh, there's a chest over here. Oh, and an abyssal warrior. I forgot to do the little trick first. Dang it. All right, we're doing this the long way.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Much better. What's this? Now what is this? Huh. Okay. Oh, look at that. I have 2 Dendroculus and 2 Electroculus. Okay. I will have to deal with those later. I really hope I make this. Hot diggity daffodil.
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
Yeah.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first.
That's probably a good idea.
Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Yeah.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined.
Oh?
There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
I was gonna say, those are arrows. I'm on!
No! It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her.
What?
They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
Oh, boy.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
Oh, yeah! Tafal's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one!
Uh-huh.
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time? Who cares? Just get them all! Tafal pays us per catch!
Oh, boy. Chaska's about to get really mad. And there she goes.
Joska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Looks like it malfunctioned.
Oh, I'm shocked!
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Oh! You just happen to have two people that can do exactly that right here.
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Chaska throws the malfunctioning trackball into the distance. Oh boy.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
And you probably know who we are.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
No, it was...
What did she just say? That Koya just exposed you.
Well, she says it was you.
See? Even I can tell that. Oh, you still want to deny it? We have other ways of making you talk. Oh.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
Yes, tell us who sent you, please.
It was to Paul. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so he needs dealing with urgently.
What?
To Paul? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing.
Oh boy, I think I already know who it is.
He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face.
Oh, maybe not.
And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
Oh my god, Chaska!
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues.
Wow!
This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
That's barbaric!
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed.
But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
Oh, boy.
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen.
Oh, we'll find out shortly.
Looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Jaska, Traveler!
Oh, hi, Alpha. Oh, she came in on her Kukasaur.
That voice! It's Alpha!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
How did you even know we were all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion.
Ah!
What's going on? I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather Clan, I'd definitely know him.
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him.
Oh, boy.
He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
Yeah.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Which is kind of dumb, given how long they've been...
Paul waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence. Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe.
Oh!
I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair
Good.
enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control.
Oh, even Chimpo's.
Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Wow, we're getting subtitles. If you're worried, go ahead and follow her. Don't worry about me. Mom can take care of herself. Wait, Jimpu's the one who's saying this. He is the mom. Got it. Oh, she was saying that to Koya. What? So it automatically teleported us from here to here. Hey.
So Alma says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
No.
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh my god.
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Oh my god, Jaska! The only thing that would have made this better is after she said wakey wakey, is if she had also done the pss, 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 pss.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
That's fair.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
And we try to tell her.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
Oh boy.
So right after he went wingless then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
So Chaska's flying gun was also made by Shilonen.
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted.
Why am I not surprised that Chaska's gun was also made by Shilonen?
But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that.
Jeez!
His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Okay. Get some wood while we're here.
Bring it.
There it is.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce to Paul's mother, Puma.
Hello,
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Wow.
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he
Ouch.
talked about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed.
Oh boy.
And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers.
Oh my God, Paimon was right.
He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him.
And honestly, when Shinloden said her name was Puma, not gonna lie, I honestly thought that she was gonna be, I don't like Shinloden.
He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Ouch.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, no
Her
kidding.
husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you
Wow.
ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Wow.
this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right? What's in there?
It was that hot air balloon that we looked at earlier that was way up there.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Yes.
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question?
Uh-huh.
What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
Paimon totally called it!
I'll give her that.
But how do we get up there? Jessica, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
And he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way. Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol by herself?
Why not?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not
How
the
is there?
flying expert in my tribe, you know.
How were we already at an ad break again?
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Opa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Okay. Where am I at in the... Oh, I'm still in part 3.
No more Kukasaurs. We want phlogiston wings.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
I mean, yeah.
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Yep.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
Very much after all these years.
Workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now? Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
What else is it?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow.
Yes.
It's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there.
Okay, I see what Mutoda's getting at.
With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
Okay. Yeah.
And then we just ride it up into the sky.
Yes. It has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Of all the times that we can't call Ning and say, hey, oh, hey, it's these two. But of all the times that we couldn't call Ning Guang and say, hey, do you bring the Jade Chamber over here, please? Oh, we got an ad. The ad starts in about a minute.
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
Yeah.
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Nope.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant.
Of course.
It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
Okay.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Of course it is.
As long as you hit all the weak...
Open fire!
There's the next one. Ah, dang it. Out of phlogiston! Are you? There we go.
Open fire!
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
There we go. All right, fine.
It actually worked! But wait...
All right, ad break is done.
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
She knew.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Yeah?
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Oh!
Yumi just traded with 2 viewers.
Hi Yumi, welcome Raiders! For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I am a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. Kind of like what's going on here in Natlan. But how was Phasmo? Hi Cry! I am just going through some of the individual clan world quests right now. After I got done with the Zenless Zone Zero main story stuff. Oh, nice. Nice. How's Infinity Nikki? I'll get that first.
Let's fly.
Okay, I'll just kind of sit here for a second. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've had a couple people suggest that I should download it.
Haven't ever flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
Okay, that was funny. I keep forgetting to download it too. I just get done with stream, do my after stream stuff, then I usually have to get ready. Like I have to go do stuff, like to go to bed and go for work the next day, and it's like already like near midnight, and I'm like, okay.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled.
Oh.
And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned. I should be able to figure it out with DePaul's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues.
Nice.
Just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Because there's nothing like percussive maintenance.
Maybe that works on your guns, but huh? We're really moving.
I am not surprised by that. Oh, hi, Pinks. How's it going?
Here it is, the workshop in the sky. Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
Oh my God, it's huge.
Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced.
No, that's fair. Cat just went zipping past my feet. That was weird.
Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right?
Maybe.
Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass produce them? But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
I almost thought I fell.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
How? Wow. Well, nothing like overkill to open it.
Why won't it fly away like the others?
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs.
Oh, now I really want to find this T'Pol.
Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to...
Oh, I clicked too soon.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention: the Phlogiston Wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model Phlogiston Wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Uh-huh.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on. Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks
yeah,
like
this...
with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Door of Resurrection enabled.
Let's fly. Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
I bet they weren't expecting a giant flying gun to be coming at them.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchmen. He must have brought them here using the relic and his prototype wings. Watch out!
Huh. I didn't seem to have much problem with them.
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
And, oh.
403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. the law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak.
Uh-huh.
I promise them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
The skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented.
That's what Alpa said earlier.
But DePaul, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it.
That's true.
Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
She gonna John Wick him.
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Okay. And that's probably Chime. Ow! That is not what I intended to do. I need phlogiston, but... Well, that didn't even give me anything. That's too high.
We freed all the Kukasaurs we could, right? Oh, that's a huge win already! Go us!
Oh, it's so nice having people that can do stuff like this. Oh.
Time to go.
Ah! This thing just keeps going higher and higher. Oh, here we go.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Jeez!
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it?
I'm
Did you find
surprised.
Chime?
I'm surprised Paimon left our side.
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
All right.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston.
Oh boy.
It's certainly feasible, but anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again.
Oh boy.
Number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
Oh boy.
Log number 0.
0.
We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live kukasaurs.
Oh, bad decision, dude. Bad.
They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Wow!
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother.
What?
But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but Paimon assumed she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
Wow.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child.
That's Alpha!
During my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. His father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan.
What?
Alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Oh, yeah.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things?
Yes, but...
I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated.
Oh, that was a mistake.
So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded?
You shouldn't have said that name.
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back, even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies.
Wow! She's messed in the head.
I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine.
Well, yes, but...
Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children. As fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
Not at the risks of what she's been doing.
Ulpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I.
Oh, he said it.
How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
Wow! What a mental image! Thank you, Chaska!
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
Magic?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
Uh-huh.
You're wrong, Ulpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild cucosaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
That's still messed up. No.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild cucosaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me.
And Paimon and me.
And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Oh-ho-ho!
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Ah! Chime! Oh boy.
Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Uh-huh.
What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends forced my hand.
Wow!
And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Sarian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave. As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
Oh, now you want us to get into cages? No.
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
What? Ah. What are you going to do, Koya?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
What are you going to do? Oh!
No! The relic!
Tell me what you see.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Give up, Alpha. We're negotiating my plan.
Hey, something's up with this relic!
She couldn't do a thing. Uh-oh.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
Aw, that's too bad, Pinks.
But why? We stabilized the relic.
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe.
Oh. A taser team with Ayada. Oh, that would actually be pretty good.
Okay.
Oh.
It's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end, just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpha, what are you?
You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you
you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian.
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Oh boy.
It may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time, but I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, please let it be the last thing she does.
Here. This should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
Ooh. Koya! Dang! Wow!
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you.
Wow!
What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
You're one to talk!
How are things looking here? I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again.
I think that's all up to that.
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way.
So he knew.
You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Hello, Katsu-senpai. Yes, Yumi raided into me.
Koya! Koya!
Uh-oh.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Oh, hey.
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure.
Oh.
She fainted was old
Thank you for the follow.
compounded by overexertion in recent days.
The 1,000th time, though.
The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you.
Yep, they're sisters.
Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you.
Wow!
If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
That happens quite often, Pinks.
I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Cusco here.
For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out.
Just because she's a peacemaker doesn't mean that dealing with family is the easier thing to do.
She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the Wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos.
Ooh, there was a bit of animosity in that statement there.
I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
See how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
Come on, Chaska!
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say.
Come on, Chaska, you can do it. Talk to your sister.
Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
Oh, hey, subtitles! There's nothing to be sorry about. Human or Saurian, we all grow up and form new bonds with new family and friends. And now, I've come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon, zip it! Oh, I love it when we get to say stuff like this.
But that day, when we ran into each other,
All right, I admit I was angry in that moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Oh, hey!
Oh, it's Chime and Chifu. They're here too.
Mom, are you okay? Mom is fine, love. We're all doing well. I guess it was when it was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. Okay. Wait, I obtained what? The cornerstone of Stars and Flames. Oh, I know what that is, but... Oh! Oh, I got another one done on my Pilgrim's Chronicle! So, oh! That means I just have to get... 2 more. I wonder what they're for then. What was that other item I got? I don't even see it. I don't even see it here. Okay, I have no clue then.
Oh, how many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see.
Okay, well. And that's all those. Okay. Okay. Well, I should probably end stream here. One, because I have been going for 8 hours. And 2, because I actually do have work tomorrow, so I should probably get some sleep. Fortunately, I don't have work until... I don't have to get up until 10:30 in the morning. It is currently 1:42, so I have some time. I still have to find something to eat, because I'm also getting hungry. So let's go ahead and actually just a quick check. I don't think... I'm just curious if I can go for... Dang, I only have 5. I was going to say, see if I can pull for Sea Lolly, but nope. All right. Well, maybe next time. I got some time. All right. Let me get out of the game. Yes. And let's start up the music. Wow, I wasn't expecting that to be that loud. All right. Let's pop over to our end screen, and then let's find somebody to raid. All right, let's see who is online.
Actually, you know what, Shadow?
Someone I follow that's just starting Zenless Zone Zero tonight. Huh. That's an option.
I like Greek food as long as it doesn't have onions. Do you think I'm fucking mean? Do you think I'm fucking mean? Do you see what I mean with this man?
Come on, Proxy. Lead us to our target.
Anchovies. I know, they're disgusting.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid over there.
I also really like this girl, too.
And how is it already time for an ad again? I don't know. Well, we're gonna snooze it just in case.
Jesus.
And all right, there's the. Okay. Why is my? When did I turn on my caps lock? Okay. We are gonna go raid Miss Sarah Aces playing Zenless Zone Zero. Looks like, yeah, they're barely starting. Yeah. So let me go ahead and get this started. And there we go. All right, that is it for me. Thank you, Yumi, for the raid and all the raiders who decided to stay. As always, I do appreciate anybody who wants to chat, but lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. I will put out my schedule on Sunday for next week. I don't know what we'll play yet, but we're going to find out. So with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, we are going to go raid Sarah Aces, currently playing Zenless Zone Zero for her first time. Let's all go say hi. Use whatever raid emotes you want to use. I do not have my own. Yes, again, thanks for stopping by, Pinks. All right, and here we go.
Just don't be like Sarah originally, where Sarah chose to use the fucking whip as her main weapon. Or, sorry, the cane. Tamako, how are you doing? And welcome on in. And welcome in, everyone. My name is Sarah Aces, your local GOT GF, and today I am playing ZZZ. Hey, Tamako, we were just talking about Genshin as well. How is it going for you, hon? Who's your favorite character in Genshin? Thought all servers had reset at this point. Do they reset at this point? I don't know when they actually reset. Hi there, hi!